Wait, what is happening right now? Why is that no longer working? Oh, there we go. All right, looks like the bracket is ready to go. Necroact versus Percival looks good. Walmart Clem. Oh my god, that's so good. Ryung versus Lemon. Byun versus Creator in the second round. Ooh, Skillis versus Iba. Showtime versus Bunny in the second round should be really good. Bum-ba-dum. My tummy tum is a little bit under the weather. Guten Morgen. All right, we want to do this. And there we go. Skillet. Do we want Skillet Iba? Winner of that goes on to face Shin. That's pretty decent. Yeah, if Skillet Iba are ready to go and Wardy's not covering it, we'll grab that one. Do, 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 do. Skillet should be the heavy favorite here, but Iba is a phenomenal player, as we all know. Winner of this will go on to face Shin. It's pretty sweet. Skillet versus Shin should be interesting at the very least. If that is what ends up happening. Honestly, Ryung Lemon is pretty good too. Lemon. Quite a bit better of a player than I think most people realize. There we go. We shift that over to the other side. Here we go. And we can keep that up there. You want to keep that? No, no, no. We'll get rid of that. Well, yeah, we'll get rid of it in game. Y'all can see. You want to support using the thing. Sponsored stream and all that. Managed to misspell invite. Inivta. Perfecto. Fixed, though. Eba said he's been playing some chess recently, which is pretty cool. Wonder if he's gotten, well, how good he's gotten. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. That's super funny that Walmart Clem is a thing. Do, 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 do. Bum 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 bum. We'll win this best of 3. Skilos or our boy Eba. That's funny. They have notable participants as, I guess they haven't updated everything. So right now it only shows 4 Protoss, 4 Terran, 3 Zerg. Now it is definitely not up to date yet. But that's funny. We have the Liquipedia showing a well-balanced tournament at the moment. Now, once they add in Ryung, Cure, Nikaract, Percival. Who else? No, Bunny's already on there. What did I say? Ryung, Cure. Oh, Byun. Byun's got to be added on. Once they add on all the Terrans and then a bunch of the Protoss as well. Classic, Lemon, Max Packs, Creator. Yeah, Creator's not on there yet. Are there any Zergs missing, though? Any notable Zergs? Not too sure. Not too sure. I'm guessing they're just doing vetoes right now. Which makes sense. It'll just take a little bit of time. Tasteless, by the way, learning Warcraft 3, which is kind of sick. Oh, wow. Oh, he's on W3 Champions. Okay. That makes sense. Who's he? He's like getting some help from somebody? Some training? Bum, 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 bum. Eba's got a screenshot for us. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Damn. That is pretty sick. Ladder game taken from Hero. Oh, baby. Welcome, Sinista. Oh, man, that is big. That is big. That is actually so sick. What happened? What did I miss? Eba just sent us a screenshot. So Hero has been playing some EU ladder. And Eba matched up against him and was able to take a game. Which is pretty freaking sick. The youngster. That is kind of dope. Welcome, Multian. All right, let's get into it. Get into the first series of the day. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid Skillus. In the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top right with the come on, brah. It is the Platinum Heroes Eba. In the blue. One of the highest potential young Zerg players. Who else would I put? Young Yakov, definitely a lot of potential. Who else? Oh, okay, there's an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Or Extractor Trick 15 OV. But yeah, that is a big dub. Even taking a ladder game off Hero. Hey, welcome, Suka Flori. Welcome, welcome. Oh. All right. Skillus, of course, has... I mean, he's been on an incredible improvement track in recent history. It was cool to see Team Liquid kind of recognizing that in one of their articles, saying him and Spirit had, like, the most improved years. And I got to agree. They both made huge leaps forward in their professional careers. Which is pretty cool to see. Pretty cool to see. Now, Skillus did go with a delayed scout, getting here basically at the normal timing for a hatch to finish. Right at that 2-minute mark. With it now being 275 minerals, it's a little bit faster than that. But the premise is the same. The creep basically just starts to spread. Oh, Eba. Chasing a little far. Okay, there we go. You don't want to get caught when the Adept finishes its shade. Lose one of those first two sets of lings. Back in the day, Dark used to be a big terror with the first set of lings. He would oftentimes bait and switch, sending the lings around the map to be as much of a nuisance as possible. Eba getting away with just two sets of, or one set of lings initially, which is kind of nice. But we'll add on some more. Oh, Skillus going to shade forward. Oh, Eba not able to get the save with the Spore Crawler trick. Tries again, loses the second drone. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, man, that is actually... Where are the other two lings right there? They got in on the other side of the map, didn't they? No, they didn't. Wait, did they get in at all? Okay, he did get a scout. but didn't find any damage. And losing 2 drones early to the first Adept is not a fun time for the Zerg player. Puts you into an uncomfortable position right out the gate. Right out the gate. Sentry? What? Also, very weird because Warp Gate's done right now. This... Okay, there we go. He cancels this. This had to have been a misclick. Was he intending to warp in a sentry? Is he intending to warp in a sentry? We'll see in a sec. I mean, it's almost always going to be double Adept, but... Oh, Oracle gets in while the Void Ray is distracting one of the Queens. Already 3 drones getting picked off. Spore Crawler Morph's trying to save this. Oracle will stick around a little too long. No, it's fine. Oh, but the Void Ray, it is going to go down. Okay. Wow, very weird kind of chaotic interaction right there. Where Skillus, almost a disaster. If you lose both those air units, even killing 5 drones, that's really bad. But still goes a little bit too deep with the reach into the cookie jar. Does lose that Void Ray. Now, the Oracle's, in my opinion, more valuable. But the... From a utility perspective, it's more valuable. Oh, 5 Adepts going to shade forward on the left side. Did they get spotted by Eba? He is building more Lings, so I think they did. Skillus starts up Blink and +1. Going to be 6 gates for now. Oh, energy recharge getting popped on the Oracle at home. Ooh, that's a nice double... Oh, a little bit of lag. That's unfortunate. Nice Revelation grabs both of these Creep Tumors.
Game resumed.
How many Lings are there? Not enough yet. If Skillets had shaded forward there, that could have been very uncomfortable for Eva. Because, I mean, you can jam the Adepts into a choke. You can use your opponent's Spore against them. There's a lot of things you can do to make this very unpleasant for the Zerg. Now, granted, you can unburrow the Spore if they try and do that. And then it'll just kind of flop its way out of the way. Oh, this is nice from Eva. Very nice. But Skill is just basically saying, well, screw it. We're clearing creep. Eva gonna repair said creep. Oracle does have a lot of energy. Well, decent amount of energy still. I think this is going to be a cancel on his base. It sure is, and he gets the drone as well. That is extremely nice right there for Skillus. Eba, very... I mean, he's going to be very unhappy with that, I think. Behind this, it is Hydras and Roaches. You've already got Roach speed nearly done, +1 missile halfway done. Hydra's coming out in large numbers, and he's got that speed upgrade plus the range upgrade queued up behind it. But Blink is completed now for Skillus. 4th base on the way. And he is... well, he's going to start pumping out some of these Stalkers in larger numbers. Charge coming in behind this. Eba, it seems like he is definitely wanting to get very aggressive with the Roach Hydra. Oh, this stasis ward is going to be big. It's a very nice stasis. And that's going to let Skillus not worry about that front line for a while. Just can blink back against the Roaches and Hydras. And basically just slaughters the fight as a result of it. 4th base may very well get denied again. I think Skillus probably wants to back away as this stasis ward comes... well, expires. But look at that. 4 Roaches, 4 Hydras, a bunch of dead Zerglings, and no Stalkers down just yet. Oh, stasis will get denied this time. There's no stasis behind this. We do need to see Skillus getting a little bit careful. There's a lot of Hydras here. This could be a big wraparound on the army. I think we need to see a recall, actually. But Skillus should just recall. He should 100% just recall. Stasis Ward will get triggered. Nicely done right there. This is looking very good for Eva all of a sudden. And he is going to kill so many of these Stalkers. Skillus losing all of his army just about. 17 Stalkers go down in total. That turned from a fantastic situation for Skillus into an absolutely disastrous one very, very quickly. No reinforcements. Eba able to get out enough units to surround and crush that. Can he keep pushing, though? That is the question. He's going to try. There's no additional tech. You might be expecting Storm, but there's no gases at the third. Adepts on the right side are going to be a little bit helpful here. Energy recharge would be very handy on that shield battery right here. Instead, he's going to put it on the Oracle, which I'm not sure if I agree with that one. Oh, Prism. That is a little bit awkward. Eba getting so much damage done right here. He has committed extremely heavily to this. I mean, at this point, it's a Hydra Ling all-in, basically. The Roaches are a non sequitur. And these probes at the fourth are going to have to be pulled away. This is going to be a dead pylon. Eba's got him in game one. Depowering the Robo and 2 gates. Not enough Stalkers to really benefit a ton from the probe pull. Nice little kiting there from Eba. Skillous is desperately trying to stabilize here. And he will clean up this little attack in the natural with that Zealot Warp in finishing up. But he's lost his fourth. Eba, at this point, it might be time to start teching up again. Maybe add on +2 missile. Get into a Lurker Den, even add on the Infestation Pit towards a Hive. He can keep pumping units. Oh, there's that +2 missile coming in. Ooh, Immortal will get caught here. It is going to be fully surrounded and instantly taken out. Ling's going to help soak those Stalker shots here for the Hydras to get their work done. Skillous is just trying desperately to hold on. This little Zealot Warpin will help a lot, actually. Hydras do not do great against Zealots. Nice job right there from Skillous keeping that Oracle alive. And with that little Stalker, or that little Zealot Warpin, this will actually be a pushback from Skillous. But I think even still, with that nice little hold at the end there, the damage has more or less been done. And there is that Infestation Pit now. More gas is coming in. Skillous is, I mean, he's alive technically. And he does have double Forge. If he can get up to 3-1 upgrades, those will be some mighty, mighty Protoss units. Even the Gateway units get very strong when they have a big upgrade lead. But I mean, it's not like Skillous can afford anything beyond what he's got. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be spotted and unloaded. Eba, though, will still be able to trade very efficiently. Usually a choke point is bad when fighting Zealots with Zerglings, but in this case, it kept the Zealots from mostly from attacking. Zealot run by on the top side is going to get intercepted by a lot of Hydra Ling. That will be a couple more dead Zealots that Skillous simply cannot afford. Eba now taking a 5th base. I would really like to see him knock out the rocks denying this gold base. But I mean, Eba is still absolutely cruising. Skillous, I mean, he is just not going to have an answer to Lurkers when they come out in pretty large numbers. Now, this is a pretty nice jump here for Skillous. But he doesn't have enough of an overwhelming situation to actually clean this up quickly. And if anything, yeah, if he steps too far forward, he may end up getting surrounded with this complement of army. Storm is not quite done yet for Skillous, so he's got to be very careful with those High Templar, but it is going to finish momentarily. Oh, Eba will not be able to get in here, drop the Contaminate. He actually doesn't have energy for it yet. Lurkers, I mean, there's a lot of money for Lurkers right now for Eba, but they're not actually going to be able to defend this base. And these Hydras are actually quite out of position. Oh, that was a juicy Storm on the Lings there. 15 kills. Eba with a very awkward army split. He's got 14 Lurkers in production, but these Hydras are in some trub. And a lot of them will get chased down. These are 3-1 Stalkers and Zealots. And even as the Hydras have +2 missile. Oh, this is a nice split, though, of the Lurkers. Enough to fight, I think, on both sides with a very low Immortal count. Oh, Stasis Ward going to protect these 2 High Templar in the natural. Another decent Stasis Ward. Doesn't catch any of the Lurkers, but does catch a lot of Lings there. Now, these 2 High Templar will manage to drop their Storms and barely get the Morph off on those Archons. On that Archon, I should say. Meanwhile, on the other side, this is not enough Lurkers. This is actually going to be Skillous pushing Eba back. Lurkers in the natural are kind of being held in place. On the other side, Lurkers burrow up defensively. Range will complete on these Lurkers here. +2 range now. Or not, yeah, +2 range, yeah. Zealot's desperately trying to clean this up in the natural, but there's not quite enough of them. Now the Lurkers... Oh, he's actually backing away. Skillus did kill his opponent's 5th. And it is now 4 base to 4 base. The Immortals are pumping. Double Robo Immortal in production. Ooh, now these Zealots being sacrificed. That's not so great for Skillus. They are quite replaceable, relatively speaking. But we have to remember that Skillus is still not in a super comfy economic position. I mean, he will be a lot better off if he transfers these extra probes at the 3rd over to that 4th base. In fact, he's... Actually, no, he can grab 2, send them over here, and then another 6 back into the main. Or even 5 back into the main. Now, the Lurkers do have full upgrades. Oh, and there's nothing to defend at this bottom side base. No recall. It's been used. He recalled out from the 5th base after killing it. And Skillus, that means he will just lose this 4th. While Eba is resecuring that 5th. There is going to be a drop of Zealots into the natural. Is he going to warp in? He just might. Meanwhile, Lurker's trying to move up a ramp into a lot of Immortals. But there's not enough Immortals. And is there... Okay, no, the Observer was there, but it did not have the greatest positioning. Didn't see everything. And even if it had, I don't think it would have mattered too much. There is just way too many Lurkers here. For a little bit there, Skillus actually made me wonder if he could do this. And, I mean, he will force his opponent's army back home. But it is not going to be enough here. I don't think he's got enough to actually break through on the left. Oh, my God. A bunch of probes just died. And it will be Eba taking this one down. But considering the advantage he got after trapping those Stalkers in the top left, I am very surprised that Skillus made it that close. Still, well done from Skillus to make literally anything out of that game. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do. ZVP, where the soup always blies. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow, Percival no-showed. Huh. Oh, Persephone. I haven't seen this map yet. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Skillus. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is the Platinum Heroes Eba. In the blue, and I just realized I actually did just lie. I have seen this map. This is a Patches map. This is a Patches map. I do love this Protoss architecture. So nice. But yeah, there's... acceleration zones towards a gold base on the right. This is, God, this is such a funny little map here. I feel like this is a pretty strong turtle map. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, I have got to open up YouTube. Forgot to do that. Rico's Roughnecks. Skills being a bit of a nuisance here with the probe. Always a good thing to be a nuisance with that probe. God, you can be, oh man. Eba's just letting him. Oof. Oof. Okay, no, it's not fixed yet. There's still a triple stack. Eba gotta fix that. That's permanent damage to his economy if he doesn't fix it. I mean, I'm memeing a little bit, but it does make a small difference. Very minor, honestly. As much as I harp on it, it's actually nowhere near as big of a deal as I make it out to be. The funny thing about this map, too, is you can, like, put the Stargate, like, here. You can put it very close to your opponent's base. In a relative sense, of course. Ooh, not going to shade forward this time. Oh, that makes me so sad that Eba hasn't fixed this. He never noticed. Oh, Skill is selecting not to shade forward here. Hiding the second Adept. Eba wants to see it, and will get the vision of it. Skillis. Okay, he's going to shade back home. I was going to say, Link Speed's about to complete. You want to get out of there. And he will. Oh, that's very annoying, actually, for Eba right here. He grabbed a drone that wasn't one of the ones... Okay, never mind. It gets replaced. But Oracle was going to get in here before this... Oh, before this is done. This is a fast Oracle. 4 drones. That is really nice damage for Skillis. Very nice damage with that first Oracle. Already up 8 workers as a result. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oh, but look at that. It fixed the saturation issue. Oh, but the drones bouncing around anyways. Will it fix itself? Tune in next time to things that don't matter. While Steadfast ignores the game. No, there's actually not that much happening on the map. I'm keeping tabs. Eba does go for the quick Evo chamber. Oh, not going to set up for the wall the way he had it in the previous game. That Evo chamber block is very nice. Skill is going for the 5 Adept harass squad once again. Did that in the previous game. Keeping one back in reserve in the wall. Oh, Baneling Nest here. It is going to be charge coming in for Skillis. It's like 60 minerals per minute difference. Oh, that's quite nice from Skillis. He's going to use this SimCity against his opponent, but with the queens on top of this, kind of functions a little bit as a bait. Yeah, that's going to be all the Adepts going down. One of them shades forward, does not get a kill. Nice job from Eba. I mean, 60... Oh, man. Wait, he didn't just kill a hatch, did he? No, it was a cancel. But he got the drone. That was a questionable shade. I don't hate it in concept, but it almost was a bait. Like, Eba was very ready for that. Now, Eba does not yet know, I think, about the fact that it's going to be Charge Lot Archon. Sees the gases at the third base. He's got a Roach Warren coming in, but it's late. And Banelings are not, or Lings are not at home to morph into Banes. Oh, he cancels the Roach Warren. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Skillus has pulled the wool over his opponent's eyes. Where are the Zealots? I just saw a couple. Yeah, there they are. A couple of them warp in. Now, if Eba makes Banes, you can still defend this. Oh, he got supply blocked so freaking hard, and he has overreacted in a big, big way. Skillus might have the bamboozle. He might have the full bamboozle. Oh. These lings. This ling. Ling. He sees one charge lot. Okay, there we go. 6 Banes morph in. He's starting a Hydra Den, but, I mean, that's not going to help him at all for this. It's going to be up to and down to the Banes. Where are those Banes? They are coming in from the back. Skillus going to be able to run back here. Oh, he's keeping them Zealous super clumped. Banelings get much better connections than they probably should have been able to. Stasis Ward trying to connect behind this. Gonna kind of trap some of the Zealots a little bit. This actually goes very well for Eba. Wow. He kind of blasted that, and now he's got... I mean, both players have a crazy amount of money in the bank for this stage. Big Zealot warping into the main. Even with that, Skillus still had a fair bit of money in the bank. Now, Storm is nearly done for Skillus. This has obviously not been an all-in. And I said it was going to be Charge Lot Archon. He did not make a single Archon. Eba managing to defend with a forbidden defense. And that is because his opponent... Oh! Skillus charged back in, unfortunately, there. Ooh, Spore Crawl will get targeted down. Nice job. Now, the Hydra count is very large. Heal over time, keeping that one Hydraless Kelty. Did he lose any of those Hydras? No, I don't think so. Ultimately, a pretty damn fine defense out of Eba, and he's now on 5 bases. Infestation Pit, Lurker Den coming in. Problem, though, Mothership has already started. Skillus went up to a Fleet Beacon behind this. He's on 10 gates. I don't think Eba can easily get in and, well, really do anything. Oh. Oh, Eba missed an opportunity to kill one of those oracles. And that's a little bit painful. He's going to see this and he's going to see, oh, you've got a mothership. That's probably pretty close to popping, isn't it? Says the Eba. Robo Facility, already one of them done. 2 more in production. And that is so much storm energy. That's 12 storms available right here. Sheesh. Oracle's getting energy recharged. All of them survived. We're going to see all of these health bar or energy bars disappear in like 20 seconds when they all cap out on energy. Skillus already completing his +2 weapons. We do have a Spire getting fired up by Eba. Yeah, shading it on top of the Queens is always a little bit cumbersome. Ooh. We do have the units kind of trapped a little bit on the ramp here. This is actually going to go... Oh, that's a nice cloak right there. That's a very nice cloak. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, big Zealot warp in. And that is not enough Hydras to deal with this. They are going to get kind of smoked here. I would love to see, I think, Skillous warp in more Zealots on this right side. But he's not going to. And in fact, well, he's actually up in supply right now. Hey, Banesupper earning 2,600 trophies. Ooh. I don't even know if he's here right now, but thank you very much, Banesupper. Skillous did, of course, hold his 5th base during all this. He's got an insane amount of storms. He actually has 3 more High Templar that he just warped in. And they are going to start charging up juice as well. Eba doesn't have either Lurker upgrade done yet. The range upgrade is on the way, though. Now, it is important to note that Skillous is not teching into Tempests right now. Oh, but he's getting the Robo Bay. Robo Bay and a second Forge. And he's almost finished. Oh, wow. Second Cyber Core. He is getting all of the upgrades to transition into Mass Tempest or Carrier, but hasn't built extra Stargates, which is very funny. And I mean, he can absolutely afford it. Eba does not have Adaptive Talons on the way yet. Look at that. Plus, yeah, he's got +1 shields, +1 ground armor, +2 air weapons on started up. Should be +1 air armor in a second if he wants his continuation. But I mean, Skillous looks loaded for bear here. However, that is that's not enough lurkers. That's not even close. There are so many Immortals on this right side. That is going to be a denial on the 6th base. Skillous is looking to just end this game, it looks like. Little Ling counterattack, trying to get in here. Oh, this is going to be an open door. And this is a maxed out Skillous. That is a lot of Lings here. They are +1 melee. GT Shrine is donezo. Oh, recall into the main. Oh, that's cute. That is very cute out of Skillous. Storm coming in. It does hit a lot of these units. There are DTs at home, and yeah, that's just going to be... It's going to be GG getting called. That honestly makes sense. Ebo's in a pretty brutal situation, I think. Oh. Eba's confused as to how the Oracle got there so fast. As am I, to be honest. Welcome, have a great day. And thank you for the follow, Eturker. Eturker. All right, game 3. Let's get into it. Welcome, Boptimus Prime.
Game paused.
Oh. Game paused. As you do. Oh. Oh, if he has to go... Oh, no, he's still going to go 15 Extractor to 15 Overlord. Oh, that's annoying. It's game locked up for him for a moment. That's too bad. But here he is in his pop right. It's Eba for the Platinum Heroes. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid Skillous in the red. Maybe Skillus just microed his probes really well. I'd have to rewatch that early game. Because, yeah, that did feel like the Oracle got there very early. Maybe was it a double chrono on the Oracle? Because that thing got there really, really fast. And I thought the Spore was going to be done in time. But it was like 5 seconds late. Maybe something about the architecture of the map? Yeah, getting every tech building is kind of wild. I do feel like just in general, economies ramp up too fast in SC2 these days. I could live with not every game going instantly to 3 bases. I say instantly, it's not quite that. It's not quite that, but it feels very quick. Nice harass right here from Skillus once again. A little bit of probe harass. Yeah, I feel like you might need to adjust to 325 timing. Yeah, because losing 4 drones early to the Oracle puts you in such an uncomfortable position. Oh, he's going to delete the gas. No. No. Sure seems like early game today is what mid game was many moons ago. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't think of things as early game, mid game, late game, and I haven't for a while. I've always thought of it as a 3x3 grid with early game, mid early game, late early game, early mid game, mid game, late mid game, early late game, mid late game, late game. And then if you wanted to, you could even say end game. And that's where, like, all the tech is fully unlocked and you're starting to, like, basically mine out of whole bases. Ooh, double adept is going to shade forward here. Choosing to fight the Lings is very interesting here. There was not enough Lings to greet this. I kind of like the choice from Skillus. And he shades out after killing 5 Lings. Keeps both the depths alive, even if one of them is super low on HP. I mean, this allows you to get the benefit of the shield regeneration, right? Void Ray, oh my goodness. Is he going to get 3 Overlords with this? So he marked the position of this one. If he... Okay, he doesn't know there's an Overlord over here. It is still going to be 2 Overlords. That is a very worthwhile Void Ray. That is a very, very nice Void Ray. Mid end game is my fave. Yeah. It's like north by northeast. Mid by mid late. Oh, nice job from Skillus right there. Grabbing the 1 drone and then getting the second one, recognizing it had derped its way behind the minerals. Skillus has not yet lost a unit in his game number 3. Game 1, Iba got that big jump on his stalkers on Amygdala in the top left corner of the map. Here in Game 3, things have not gone super well for him. Oh, Adepts do shade forward into a lot of Lings. He's going to be able to target down drones, but that is... that's acceptable for Iba. That is very acceptable. Oh, Oracle's looking for an opening, but good queen positioning here from Iba. Skillus, oh, thinking about going into the main. He will dart in. Is that a good choice? Oh, he gets away. Surely he doesn't go back into the natural here. If Iba targets the Spore onto that low HP Oracle, it's lights out for that one. So he does just move through. As long as you don't lose the Oracles, technically every trade is a good one if you're trading HP for actual kills. Oh, Eba did let the Roachhorn finish this time. Even though he made the defense pretty nicely in the previous game, it was still a little bit, like, uncomfortable for him. And obviously, Skillis' tech and economy behind it were very good still. Of course, I'm talking about that charge lot attack. Eba not getting Roach speed here. Oh, okay. He's going to take down his Creep Tumor. Is he concerned about an Adept's attack? Ooh, Stalkers hide themselves. I don't know if he actually hid them effectively, though. I think Eba saw them. Oh, looks like range starts up for the Hydras here. That was kind of cute from Eba. This will actually block these Adepts. Nice job. Skillis was not paying attention to the shade, so Eba gets the pickoff for just the cost of the cancellation of an Evo chamber. And to be fair, the lost mining time here. Now, Eba has not yet taken a fourth. He's going to take it right now. Roaches without speed are going to have a difficult time not just getting slowly chewed away by the Stalkers. Especially with almost no creep spread out front of the base. Skillis does lose two of those Stalkers, actually, especially as the Hydras pop out. And a couple of... he loses another one even there. Roach speed will complete. Hydra range is done. We're going to see Eba trying to knock down the cooling tower. Skillis just getting free shots in the meanwhile. And that was very expensive for Eba to kill. And behind this, Skillis has added on Storm Charge, +2 weapons on the way. Oh, finds a couple of Lings that were trying to slip out. Skillis, I think, going to recognize, hey, wait, this is how I lost game one. Was going too far forward with these Stalkers after I'd carved out a little lead for myself, not recognizing how committed the attack was. And this time, he will just back away. Yeah, and he's going to see no drones at this base and should be able to infer what is going on. There's no Overseer here. These Stasis Wards are going to connect. Oh, my... That's a lot of Hydras getting caught there. That will delay the push, which will give even more time for Storm. And in fact, Skillis is pushing out. He is pushing out into an all-in. Bit of a questionable blink there. Eba will try and get in on the right side. The static defense not quite done here at this base, but the Zealot Warpins might be enough. Nope. Not away from the shield, batteries, and cannons. I mean, I really have to emphasize Eba is all in with this. He's maxed out, yes. But he is not advancing his tech in any meaningful way. He starts a +2 missile. But I think that's just because he is maxed out. I actually think he should just cancel that. Because he is not going to win a game that goes long-term. Shield Battery keeps that one High Templar alive. There's a lot of Storm available here. One Storm kind of nips the corner of the army. Stasis Wards still occupying a bunch of these units here. Skillis a little bit out of position, but he is going to be able to rotate back over, and a nice Storm on the Roach Hydra. I mean, every moment that passes makes this better and better for Skillis. He's already finished up his +2 weapons. +3, he starts it up. I mean, it's not the most expensive upgrade, but I feel like... Wow, he's already got so much static defense. He's already got so much static defense. We're going to see a big wraparound on this base trying to get in here. Mothership is almost out. Wait, where's Skillis High Templar? Where are the High Templar? Hello? Oh my god, he moved them to the other base. They all recalled over. Skillis, like, lost the High Templar. So did I. But they get back over here. Storms drop en masse. And yeah, that's going to be an easy hold now. And the Mothership is also out behind it. He almost held without the High Templar, but once the recall actually went through, yeah, just no chance. No chance, no shot. And behind us, we've got the carrier transition coming in. I mean, this game is just over. There's just not a whole lot to be done. Well, no unit in the wall, but good job from Skillis. He's on top of it. Warps in the Zealots, blocks the Ling run by. And I mean, Skillis doesn't even need to attack right now. He's on 4 bases. He's on 73 probes, 8 gas mining. He's going to be on triple Stargate carrier momentarily, and Iba doesn't have any additional tech still. Is it BM to recall High Templars from the 4th? Well, I don't think so. We are going to see the Cloaking Field activating Time Warp as well. Ebo will make absolutely no headway. And Skillis will take the game and the series. Well done. Well done. Hey, welcome, Libatop. Do you know why Lambo is traveling to South Korea? I have no idea. But apparently Harstom is also traveling to South Korea. Maybe Shopify is doing a cheeky mini team house, mini boot camp. But I'm not sure what for. Showtime 2-0 Bunny. Ooh. Ooh la la. Nicorakt took a game off of Hero. Somebody tell Sal. Somebody tell my pal Sal right now. Right now. Right now. To buy GSL. Cheeky team house for ESL announcement next week. Don't be surprised if we do get an ESL announcement or an EWC announcement at any time. I wouldn't say 100% guaranteed to be SC2, but I would say very, very likely. Hey, welcome, Knives Out, Catch the Mouse. The Copium. Nah. There's reason to be a little bit optimistic. I mean, Clem and Cyril have been used in promotional stuff. That's all you need to look at if you don't have insider information. It's Wildgate? Honestly? All right. I'm in. I know enough about the game to cast it. Put me in, coach. I don't even know if they have an observer interface. There actually is. There's a Twitch Rivals for it on April 4th. I'm really curious who the creators are going to be for it. Because, yeah, I have no idea. I don't think they've announced it yet. And it's literally happening this Friday. Which is, well, obviously very soon. Very, very soon. No one's covering Classic Cure. That's crazy. Is actually no one covering it? Nice Milky Cow is at 1-1. Jumi Clem is being covered. Pyun Creator. Okay, that one just started. Classic is 10 minutes into it. For an EWC thing. The finals meta will be 4 DTs on every team, and nobody plays competitively ever again after that. Yeah, I'm a little worried that the DT shotgun meta might be too strong. I really hope that they add like locks on the ships. Like the fact that you can just walk into an enemy ship is like it's a little bit corny. Even if it was like you're running 4 times Sal. Wait, isn't Sal the Sal's the guy in the fish bowl, yeah? I feel like this whole community is in one of the stages of grief. The repair guy? True. Wait, you're not one of the creators, are you? Mixu? Blink twice if you are. Oh my god, is Jumi about to beat Clem? No, he's not. Is he about to go up 1-0? Burr? Now you just watched the video? True. I too am an expert. Although I mean, I actually did play. Oh man, is Jumi... Is he struggling? Oh god, those would have mine shots. I think Jumi actually just had Clem, but he unfortunately let it go. Hey, welcome, Fiant. How's it going? That's all right. We're chilling. We're crafting the stars as we always do. Usually do. Immortal and Colossus targeting the mule was not it. Yeah, most of that last minute or two, basically as I tuned in, as I see Jumi with like a nice little supply lead over Clem, like up, I don't know, 15, 20 supply. Definitely seems like nerves hit him pretty hard. You don't get it, the mule is OP. True, I always forget that. I always forget that. I don't forget that, I remember. I know. If you know, you know. Are you still doing hardcore WoW? I am. Oh. If it ends up being Classic versus Hero, would we rather that over Shin Skillis? We'd probably rather Shin Skillis, right? But yeah, I haven't streamed entirely from I haven't streamed all of the hardcore WoW to YouTube. because a lot of it's from my new place, which I haven't set up to stream from YouTube yet. Even though it's relatively easy. And I should just be doing that. Still alive in WoW? I mean, this most recent character, yes, but that's a relatively new character. We're about to go into Silverpine. We're about to go into Silverpine Forest. Yes. I mean, honestly, a lot of the matchups right now in StarCraft 2 are not my favorite to watch. If I'm being perfectly honest. I think ZVP and PvP are not... They're not how I would want... they're not how I want them to be. They're not how I think that they should be. Wow, this is... What is happening? Oh. Homie is having a bit of a time here. Spawning up in the top left. It is... Oh, man. Unplayable, apparently.
Game paused.
Sag. Sag. It's Shin. Oh my god, what did I do? It's Shin.
Game resumed.
And his opponent with the cheeky hatch block. It is Team Liquid Skillus. Didn't do this against Eba at all, but will do it against Shin here. I got ZVP right now and just gives me bad vibes. It's just bad vibes right now all around. PvP can have some good games, but strategically it feels very samey. I mean, I've already talked about it ad nauseum. I don't want to ruin the vibes of the day, you know? But a nice rant always brightens the day. We got plenty of nice rants here and around. Get it out of your chest and we enjoy the popcorn. Yeah, I mean, my biggest frustration comes from the fact that Reddit basically heavily influenced a balance patch. And I just don't think that's good. PvZ early game is always the same. Yeah, and that kind of sucks in and of itself too. Oh, Shin is going to be able to slip in as the Adept is... Well, second Adept is not... Wait, second Adept? No. Yeah, second Adept is not done. Oh, that's a snipe on a probe. And a fair bit of lost mining time. That's quite nice for Shin.
They're in your base, killing your drones.
Oh, on the other side of the map, though, Skillus is going to be able to get one drone, but will lose the Adept for it. Well, this is... Yeah, I would say that's a bit of about a wash, but once again, the Oracle going to arrive very early. The Spore is super late in the main for Shin. Drone's going to pull away, but they are in jeopardy. And Skillus will be able to grab 3, 4. Can he get a 5th? No, he will turn around and get out of there. Content with 4 drones, and he should be very happy with that. That is a lot of damage. Shin quite far down in workers very early in the game. This is a bad time right here for Shin. Great start here for Skillus. Great start for Skillus. Oh, Skillus is building 7 overlords. Oh my goodness. That is too many overlords to build. Do not want to be building that many overlords. Shin is in an absolutely crap spot. No layer. Evo chamber just about to complete. Way overbuilt overlords. Yeah, just not a comfy start here for Shin. 5 adepts. Gonna put a little bit of pressure on it. Will go after these creep tumors. Can he get that one before it completes? No. That is actually very awkward for Skillus. He almost loses this one Oracle. Kind of sloppy unit control right there. Nearly gets Skillus into a lot of trouble. Shin has recovered drone-wise, and with that cleanup, not so bad for him. But no Roach Warren. And it's going to be Ling Bane. But with no Baneling that's done, this time, will Skillus commit to the Charge Lot Archon a little bit harder? He didn't commit versus Eba, and it doesn't look like he's going to here. Shin even building a macro hatch in the main base. He's going to be going cray-cray on the Ling Bane. Shin actually is going to get supply blocked here. Oh, no units in the mineral line. Shin targeting the Nexus is a choice. Not one that I would say that I agree with. Oh, this time Skillus actually will warp in High Templar and will morph a couple Archons, so there is going to be chances of this doing some work. Oh, that's a kill on that base. No cancel. Obviously, the ping gonna make it so that if you try and cancel last second, well, you're oftentimes gonna be in some trub. But Shin, because he gets to see this on the other side of the map. Oh wait, no, he's actually warping in or morphing in Banes aggressively. Zealots will get jumped here. These are +1 melee Zerglings. Losing that front line of Zealots actually does kind of expose the Archons a little bit, and will mean that Shin gets more and more time to build Hydras, to build more defenses at home. This is kind of fallen apart a little bit here for Skillus. Banelings. Oh, okay, the Archon morph is going to be good there. 8 probes do still go down, and he forces the morph of that Archon. And now we got Bane speed done. +2 melee it's a ways away from completing, but Shin still needs to finish up Hydra speed and Hydra range. Those 2 upgrades are going to time out reasonably well. Another Bane run by gets another couple of probes. Shin is actually starting to cook here a little bit. Oh, Ling's going to spot this Prism on the right side.
Evolution.
Hydras, you can see. Oh man, they got back on creep and Hydra speed finished at the same time.
You're engaging the opponent. Time to raise your APM.
Oh, Skillus, no. Losing that prism is a disaster. That takes all the pressure off of a counterattack. Mothership going to try and start up here for Skilos. He does have a lot of High Templar. He's got a decent number of cannons up. Shin, of course, is going to be very committed with this attack. Oh, nice job with that Ling triggering one of the stasis wards. Almost gets another one on the right side, but it will still survive. However, this one will get taken down. And now this is a free bit of vision. Oh, man, this is actually so much better for Shin. He gets to see exactly where his opponent's army is. Huge storm on the Lings. 10 kills right there, but a lot of Lings getting in, as well as Bane's in on top of the mineral line. Storm's protecting the probes for the moment. But this Nexus is going to take a lot of damage here. Nice preemptive dodge on that one Storm. 3 High Templar in some trouble. A couple of them will morph into an Archon, but the third base is, well, fourth base, I guess, is gone. Archon will get taken out before it can finish its morph. This is going to be Shin just blasting through with the Lingbane Hydra. Just too much Zerg. He swarms through. This was such a good start for Skillis, but he kind of let go of it. And then things just kind of, all the little interactions went better and better for Shin. Mothership too late. Shin takes game number 1. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Well done. Yeah, failing to cancel that Nexus. A lot of things going very awkwardly and clunkily. Definitely a word. Clunkily. Once again, I feel like definitely some of that is ping. And not being used to it as much. It's cool that Harsum's been playing Brood War. Or I guess StarCraft remastered. But he's quite good at it. I mean, obviously, him being an SC2 pro and a very intelligent one at that is going to help a lot. But I feel like the habits he's got are so much better than so many others. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. Taking game number 1, it is Shin. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Skillis. In the blue. A Ragnarockin' good time. Yeah, the interesting thing is that versus Eba in game 3, Skillis, respected the crap out of the attack. Seems like Shin and Solar are starting to get a better hold of ZVP again since the patch. A little bit. Definitely a little bit. The thing is, I still think that they're very... They're not confident if it goes to a late game. Solar lost to Lambo. In what tournament? And not to Lambo's Protoss, was it? I mean, in the previous patch, he's lost to Lambo's Protoss. Oh, yeah, Killer's Mile. Ha. I forgot that Wardy's Boomer Tournament, I think. Ah, okay. Nice. Lambo seems to be benefiting from the patch. He has been saying that Hydra timings make it easier to kill Protoss on this patch. The thing is, even if that's the case, and even if it's the game is definitely winnable or even balanced, I do not like that from a design perspective. I am not fond of a situation where one race has to kill the other before you get to X point. I just think that's really uninteresting. Lambo 3 Ode Solar? Oh, damn. Wait, was that in the bracket stage? This is a really far away third. Nice little tuck in into the pocket here by Skillis, but Shin will be able to find a probe kill. And that's a little uncomfortable. Oh, can he get another one? No, but he forces the Oracle to turn on its Pulsar Beam. And if it wants to go across the map and harass, he's going to have to pop Energy Recharge. And he will do exactly that. Void Ray going hunting for Overlords. He did find one already. There's another one in the natural. Does he not know about that? Apparently not. Shin building a lot of Lings, by the way, but that is, I'm pretty sure, purely defensive. And in fact, it might not even be enough. These 5 Adepts. Well, if they do shade forward, it'll be a little bit tricky to deal with. There is the shade. Stasis Ward, oh, does get denied. Lings will get the wraparound on these Adepts, and Queens are going to go to work as well. Good positioning from Skillis, but it will still be most of a cleanup. Oh, Adept shades to the third base. We'll get 2 additional drones at minimum. Can he get that third? Yes, he can. Oh, no, the transfuse and a heal over time is enough to keep it alive. One of the rare situations where this is actually a buff to the Queen transfuse from before, from long, long ago. That drone would have died otherwise. Shin, though, I would say this is a pretty darn good start. Well, yeah, it's a pretty decent start for him. Skillis not feeling confident to play the Blink Stalker style, it seems like, with the higher ping. Believe that's all... No, just both games. We're only in set game 2. I was going to say it's all 3 games that he has played Charge-a-Lot Archon. Oh, very awkward with the movement with the Oracle, and he loses it. Oh, that was a super high energy Oracle, too. He thought he could grab some of these drones on the transfer. But once again, that ping, it rears its ugly head. And this is West server, so it's even worse than the previous game. We do see Roach Speed fired up, as well as a Hydra Den. Shin already getting up to a 4th base here. Lot of drones, up to going to be 74 drones in a moment. Meanwhile, double Robo. Second Robo facility coming in for Skilos. There's that Hydra Speed fired up right away. Very interesting for Shin to go up to 7 gases here. Wonder if he's going to put a little bit more of an emphasis on Ravagers. But we will have to hold that thought. Really nice little Evo Chamber wall. Oh, that's beautiful out of Shin. That is going to halt Skillis in his tracks with these Zealots. And if anything, this turns into a positive trade. That was a great little wall right there. Damn. 2 Evo Chamber cancels and 4 Lings. +2 missile gets fired up here. Very interesting. There's the Hydra range now being queued up. Shin spending his money quite efficiently. There are 5 High Templar at home for Skilos. Ooh, Zealot's going to get caught here on the left side. That is quite a nice find. And meanwhile, into the natural, Shin goes. There are storms available on this ramp. Shin, ooh, will get hit by a huge storm on the left side. That is a monster storm out of Skillis, but he's only got 1 more on this left side. Well, actually, energy recharge is available, so he can have 2 more storms very, very quickly. Oh, man, there it is. 1 storm coming in. High Templar do get intercepted, though, in the middle. One of them getting killed with a lot of storm energy. At least 1 storm available. There's another storm available on this left side. Should be casting it, but oh, man, he gets it at the last second. Only hitting a couple of roaches, though. Is it enough for Skillis to hold? There's a cannon here. There's a couple of mortals. The army... Oh, no, 2 more immortals show up. That will be enough to hold. 3 more immortals show up. Okay, and those roaches are deleted. Wow. It is 12 kills. It is 9 kills. It is 4 kills. It is 5 kills. It is 1 kill on these immortals. They're all going to have their barriers available by the time the next fight kicks off. And they're all going to be back up to full shields. None of them took hull damage. Did any of the immortals actually die? No. They will be living up to their name. That is for damn sure. Yeah, there's the immortals barrier. Come back off cooldown. Shin will have +2 missile for this next attack, but... I mean, we've already got a bunch more storm energy. 4 more storms ready to go. Energy recharge getting popped on the Oracle. Well, might have been better to keep that for the storms. Although, I mean, double stasis can be very good. You're kind of relying on your opponent not triggering them.
Your warriors have engaged the
And
enemy.
Shin gets all 3 with just 6 Lings. And now Skillis is really out of position. And that is a big concave of Hydras on this base. First storm, very bad, misses completely. Second one gets a couple Hydras, but the 4th base is going to go down. 14 probes have fallen already. Immortals, I mean, it's just Immortal Storm, truly just Immortal Storm. If Skillis were in position around this base, he would have been just fine. But Shin gets the kill on the 4th. Did he... Okay, he fired at the Infestation Pit, cancels it, goes for a Baneling Nest instead, and +1 Carapace. The Carapace is very funky. Skillis does have a really strong army. And once again, the Immortals barrier is going to be back off cooldown. Shin will try and get into the natural. He is going to take down the debris finally. High Templar getting recalled to the natural. Meanwhile, Lings and Roaches on the left side. Oh, that is a High Templar that is going to get taken down here. Another one, another 2, I should say, forced to morph into an Archon, and that's a denial on the 4th base again. Shin kind of cooking. Skillus getting caught out a couple of times here. Oh, big storm on the ramp, though. That is a nice storm for Skillus, and his supply is still climbing. This is still a very committed Shin. Very committed, despite the fact that he's adding on the Baneling speed, the Overlord speed, the +1 Carapace. Looks like he's anticipating a Mothership popping out as well, as he has built a bunch of speed overseers. The thing is, the Fleet Beacon just now starts. So Shin is actually preempting this a little bit. 35 Banelings morphing in here. And that Bane speed is going to complete momentarily. I'm surprised it was Carapace and not +1 melee with a transition in towards Banes. Not a bad decision per se, but just a somewhat perplexing one. Probably more value in the +1 melee. Oh, this Warp Prism kind of stopping in its tracks here. 4th base will complete for Skillus in a moment. He is going to be relying on Storms in very heavily. He is going to be relying very heavily on Storms here.
Your forces are taking damage.
I don't think
Terrible,
Skillus needs to attack
damage.
here. I don't think he realizes that either. I feel like the worst thing he could do is attack, actually. Also, 1 Baneling right now on these Immortals would trigger every single barrier. God, there are so many Immortals here. Skillus going to try and run by in multiple locations. We got a big flank coming in from Shin. Storm on the Hydra, Storm on the Banes on the backside. It's just Immortals basically left over. Pretty much all the High Templar are going down, but the Immortals melt everything. Shin just taps out, does absolutely nothing to the army. Oh my god. Wow. That was a staggeringly ineffective defense. Yowzers. Immortals are strong. They are. And there were people who were saying that they were going to be useless after the damage nerf. I would like to show those people this game. Now, granted, it was the Storms, I think, on the Banelings that were super, super powerful. Oh, the Storms were on point, yeah. And attacking into a choke with Storms, like, that was probably the worst place Shin could have taken the fight. It's funny because Shin did a ton of damage to Skillus. And Shin was still kind of all in. And Skillus was able to attack and win. That's, I think, the weird part. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Shin. In the red. For the Game in Gladiators, yeah? I think so. He's going to be going for an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. I feel like we haven't seen that. No, wait, that was... Oh, no, no. Wait, what? I swear I just saw him at... Okay, I need to, like, look at the build order here again, because I swear I saw him at 14 of 14 when he built the hatch. But he definitely Extractor Tricked. He didn't cancel the drone, did he? I think I'm hallucinating. I think I might be hallucinating. Shin with a little bit of mineral boosting. Look at this, taking a page out of Clem and Max Pax's book. This is becoming increasingly popular amongst pro players. Boosting these drones, drones, probes, or SCVs early to just accelerate your build order track a little bit more. Shin, very late scout here. And he is going to see, oh, wow, that's a lot of creep. Your hatchery is very done. The thing is, Shin's pool, it's going to finish at the 2-minute mark, so his queen started a regular timing? What is the benefit of this build from Shin, other than it decreases the chance of being hatch blocked? I mean, at this point, you would just rather go Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. Surely. I'm confused. I'm quite confused, actually, yeah. I'll just admit that. I'm not sure if I've missed something here, and... God, this is such a cool backdrop. This, okay, so there's one thing. Actually, no, I really liked Solo. I liked the movie Solo. I thought it was a sick heist movie. Nice snipe on the creep tumor, by the way. Getting the... Oh, that's such a good pick-off. Getting the early creep tumor. Oh, that is a tilter right there. That is very, very nice. Will be a scout coming in from Shin. I really liked Solo, the movie Solo. I thought it was good. But something that I think they did really, really well was the Maw. The Maw and the Kessel Run. I think it was very cheeky. It was cute. And I think it was well done, and I think they did a good job of making the... I don't know. I felt tension in the movie when I watched it. I liked it. I liked the movie. Now, I do think Rogue One was even better. I think Rogue One was an exceptional film. But I really liked... yeah, I really liked... Solo as well. That is so much energy on this Oracle. What is it going to get up to? He's going to cap out on Oracle energy. That is nuts. Speaking of Ewoks, there are dancing Ewoks on the El Dorado map. That is not often you see that. A capped out Oracle. Not a lot of interaction here early on. The Adepts are going to shade forward. There is a nicely placed Queen. And it's actually going to take a lot of damage while the Adepts get whacked away at by the Lings. But he actually kills one of the Queens. That's interesting. Usually you don't see that. Adepts are going to shade into the main base. Hey, thank you, ENM7, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Great cleanup in the main base by Shin. Got on top of this very quickly with the Lings. Didn't lose any drones. Oh, Queen at the third. It's a high-energy Queen. Does get taken down. Oracle's still trying to pick the fight here. Rotating the Oracles nicely, but he will lose one of them. Shin, unfortunately, shooting the debris for a moment here. Okay. Oh, and now there's no Queens, no Spore at the third. That looked initially very foolish out of Skillus. Like, maybe it was going to backfire super hard. It ends up working out very, very well. That was a very hero-esque move. Oh, that was kind of sick. That was kind of sick. Thank you so much, ENM7. Really, really appreciate it. 7 drones end up going down, and behind this... bunch of gates. Are we going to see a big Blink Stalker all in with this? Wouldn't mind that in the slightest. Would not mind that in the slightest. This is a... This feels like Skillus, yeah, just kind of channeling his inner hero. Now, in this case, +1 melee. This is really nice for Shin. +1 melee going to be very good. And it's a fast +1 melee at that. Oh! Oh my god, that Queen was winding up to get the kill shot. And she gave up. 3 drones go down, and that Oracle gets away with with its life. Oh, that is a lot of drones getting fired up at a point when Skillus is moving out. Hydroden in production. Not done yet. Shin is not going to be able to bear the fruits of this labor. Blink now completing. Oh, big Ling counterattack on the other side of the map will get deflected. There are, well, there is a stasis ward back here. Oh, probe goes down. That means no gateway to reinforce, and the pylon will get taken out as well. Also drawing out a lot of the Oracle energy here. Only one, well, 2 stasis wards available. Oh, one of the queens getting taken down. Another one as well. Nice blink away. That's a really nice little move. This is looking very good for Skillus. Shin is in a lot of trouble here. Oh, he's really going full hero. He has on the +1 armor. Stasis ward saves the probe with 1 hit left. Hatchery getting very low on HP. Skillus can just click it down at his leisures on 4 HP. Stalker's going to warp in here. There is the gateway and a reinforcing pylon as well. These Lings, 2 of them make it out alive for the moment. Transfuse trying to keep this hatchery alive. There is a good concave here for Shin. But Hydras do not have range. They have speed just now completing. I actually like the idea of Skillus going after this set of debris and also finishing off that hatchery. Very nice job. Now this does mean, of course, Shin can transfer over to the right side base, but behind this, Skillus is continuing to expand. Taking another base. Hydra is going to go down for free there. A couple of Lings as well. Nice blink micro here from Skillus. Ooh, blinking it on top of some of these overlords. Going to be able to grab one. Can he get another? Oh, just barely escapes out. Would love to see Revelation trying to clear out the rest of this creep, but he might not recognize that there's a couple creep tumors over here. Now, Skillus will lose the close reinforcement point, but it is still relatively quite close. Hydras do have a great concave, better than Skillus's concave, but Skillus can blink back. This is a really nice concave for Shin, actually. And that is the only reason this isn't a slaughter, but I was going to say, I think there's enough Stalkers that maybe you just blink forward, make your own concave, and that's exactly what happens. Skillus gets it done, channeling his inner hero, and knocks out the Zoig. And then there was one, Solar and Milky Cow, duking it out. Showtime, by the way, is up 1-0 over Clem. What do we have right now? We got 1 Terran, 6 Protoss, and 1 Zerg or 1 more Terran in the left in this one. Yeah, Skillus has looked really, really good in recent history. It's been really cool to see. Because I've gotten to see his development arc over a long period of time, and it's looked really impressive. It's looked really impressive. The thing is, I remember Skillus, like, even, like, oh, maybe 2 years ago at this point? Back when, oh, what was that one map? The one that was slow zones in the middle. It was a crazy good turtle mech map. There was spawn positions were bottom left, bottom right. What was that map? Blackburn? I think it was Blackburn. Yeah, Blackburn. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Skillus beating Shin. Skillus beat Raynor. I think maybe... No, that doesn't see... It was in that map pool for sure. But I remember casting some of the games and being like, damn, Skillus going cray-cray. Kind of popping off. All right, Milky Cow and Solar are at 1-1. Milky Cow is doing a 2-base all-in. And Solar, I think, has what he needs to defend. So it looks like it's probably going to be Skilless Solar. Oh, yeah, he's on... Oh, yeah, no, for sure. No. This game is as good as over, actually. Well, there's a 3rd CC on the way, but there's also a 4th base on the way for the Zerg. No. I think this game is as good as over, actually. Yeah, Hive just started up. Yeah, no. Unless Milky Cow completely bamboozles Solar. Yeah, this should be all over. All the cool kids are playing Overwatch. Nice. By the way, Bane Sepper, I appreciate you getting the up to 2,600. What are they called? Trophies? The thing. The thing. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Doing the sponsored stuff. Helping support this here Vidya Gamer. To continue commentating, yapping about the Vidya games. Appreciate it very much. But yeah, all the cool kids are doing Overwatch. Yeah. I rate you 10 yappers out of 10. Game's easy. Yeah, I realized that, yeah, it is, I think it's automated opponents until you're up to, like, I don't know, 800 or 1,000 trophies or something. And then you start playing actual real people. I think it does mix bots in every so often, though. But yeah, the thing I'm talking about is right here. Scan the QR code. Use my stuff to download and play the game. And it helps support Streamerman. Streamerman Dave. Steadfast. All right, we're going to run like 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to get into, almost certainly by the end of that, Skilless and Solar will be ready to go. Because at this point, yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, Milky Cow's already tapped out. Tapped out. It looks like Showtime is actually cooking versus Clem. We could legitimately see top 4 that is all Protoss. I mean, it would take, Oh, somebody put Shin beats Skilless on Liquipedia. Obviously just a typo, as that did not happen. Showtime is... Well, actually, is Showtime gonna... He's doing pretty well against Clem. He hasn't won, though, that's for sure. Not yet. He's up 1-0, though, and he's doing... Well, he's doing well in game 2. Clem is really hard to kill, though. Like... He's not yet Maru levels of hard to kill. When Maru, like, really digs his heels in, where you're like, how the hell do you get this guy? How do you possibly kill this guy? But he is getting there. He is absolutely getting towards that point. Steadfast, Stead Furious. Welcome, Lithanos MD. Welcome, I am too strong for you. I do love that name, by the way. That is top tier. 1A, 2A, 3A for you. I have been playing a good amount of the... Well, not playing a good amount. I played a little bit, and I've casted a little bit of the SC Evo mod. I really like it. I really like it a lot. I think it's very cool. Clem just got a really good fight versus Showtime, by the way. So it looks like that Clem versus Showtime is likely to go to game 3. Third straight PVZ for Nikita. Love to see it. I mean, that'd be kind of sick if he takes down the 2... Yeah, I would say these are the 2 big Korean Zergs now. Rogue has looked really, really phenomenal at times, but I think I put Solar and Shin ahead of him still. I think Rogue has the higher potential, but we haven't seen it fully recognized yet. We've seen flashes of it display itself, though. Like versus... Clem. That was... So, Clem won something like... Went like 3 or 4 months, including multiple matches versus Serral, where he did not lose a best of X series versus a Zerg player. He just didn't. It just did not happen. Solar was the first one to break that, and then Serral followed suit shortly after, winning a 5-4, actually, in the Pigsty Finals, which was absolutely sick. By the way, Showtime is actually starting to make some progress versus Clem. I mean, he did have a much bigger bank and a much bigger economy. We could grab Max Packs. Oh, never mind. He already started the game. Never mind. So we are definitely going to be grabbing Solar vs. Gillis. Hey, welcome, Filibuster. Thank you for the tier 1 resub at 48 months. Yo, here for another epic cast. He sure does push Clem to his limit. Showtime? Yeah. Showtime is like... God, I wish so badly Showtime had more great results, because the man is a consummate professional and, like, plays such clean games and such honest StarCraft. Like, he is a proper player, you know? Very good. I was really happy when he qualified to EWC. That was such a sick run. That was That was a tournament I got the opportunity to cast with State. And, oh man, it was really, really fun to cast with State, first of all. Oh, okay, we've got... All right, Killer's Mile, I should say. Yeah, he was really fun to cast with. State, that is. By the way, Clem somehow, like, keeps just staying maxed out and building a bigger and bigger, perfectly balanced bank. All right, we're going to get into Skillis versus Sola. Oh, I forgot to put a prediction. Let's get that rolling. God, I do love watching Solar play the video game. Man is very good. Very, very good. All right, here we go. Spawning up to the top right for Team Liquid. It is Skillis. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. Ooh, Skillis going to go for a cheeky little gas first. That should be gas first, no scout then. If you're going to go gas first, it does not make sense to scout. You need the extra money in minerals that you save, basically, by not scouting. Now, this is a little bit interesting to do this on a map where there's only 3 close mineral patches, because it does screw up your mining a little bit. It does cut it down ever so slightly. Now, Solar's a bit of a purist. And by that, I mean he really, really wants to get a hatch first, like, every game at his natural. Like, to the point where he'll take a 14 hatch in many games. And I feel like sometimes I look at it and I'm like, that's not great. That didn't work out super well. But then at other times I'm like, okay, well, this all right. Now in this case, he's going hatch, gas, pool, hatch. 20 supply, third hatch. Very quick. Very, very quick. And that means you cannot afford the second queen. You especially can't afford it now that it's an extra 25 minerals right away. That 214 Stargate. Very fast. Very, very fast. Is game 2 of Showtime versus Clément still going on, by the way? Or did Clem manage to grind him down by now? Because it felt like it was heading in that direction. All right, let's see what time the Oracle arrives here for Skillus. Doesn't have the Chrono energy just yet. Do you get the full duration Chrono? He drops it right away. I mean, obviously, well, at this point, you wouldn't. I should be watching the fight. Here I am, like, fixating super hard on the builder. Nice little surround by Solar. Gets one of those adepts. Does lose 6 slings. Could have been a lot worse, though. Is Skillus actually going to shade forward the second adept, or the third adept? He is. Wow. That's kind of bold. And that might actually catch Solar super off guard. Okay, he does build 4 more lings. He did spot this with the Overlord, and now ling speed will complete. It didn't get started right at the 210 mark, so it doesn't finish until just now, but it is done in time. Oracle will arrive. Stasis. What am I saying? Stasis. Spore. Not yet done. 3 drones get picked off. Ooh. He's going to take a lot of damage on this Oracle, though. Oh, lings. Well, they will force the Oracle number 2 to turn on its Pulsar Beam. Of course, energy recharge is on the table. Now, if you can avoid using it and focus more on Chrono Boost, on probes, generally speaking, you're usually going to want to do that unless you can, you know, be sure you're going to get the utility out of it. And the later it gets, the earlier you're... Well, yeah, the later it gets in the game, the more willing you are to just use that energy recharge on whatever. Oh, that's a really nice revelation, getting all the tumors, including the one that was the Papa tumor of this one. Doesn't kill every single one of them, which is actually kind of unfortunate because this one covers a lot of area. Solar obviously respreading that creep anyways. Oh, this will be a snipe on this tumor, which will once again take out the baby tumor. Solar will most definitely want to redrop that creep. And he does exactly that. Once again, it is going to be Skillus going for the... charge. Charge and +1. This is not a tumor. It's a tumor. Ah. Is it just me, or did Solar build and then cancel a Roach Warren? No, because he doesn't have an uneven number of minerals. And that is what would happen if he did that. So he just goes straight Hydroden. Oh, but it is going to be... He cancels charge and goes into Blink. Oracles in the natural will be able to grab 4 more drones. Nice little rotation here from Skillus, pulling back the one that was getting hit. Oh, good positioning on these adepts. I don't know why, but sometimes instead of saying adepts, I say adepts. Oh, no unit in the wall. And that will be a wraparound on these Stalkers? No? No, they get into a nice position. Good hold position here from Solar, though. Oh, that's going to net him at least a couple probes. 5 probes in total. 1 in the main, 4 in the natural. And Solar knows now for sure that it is Blink, and he is going to be very happy with how he is, with how he has gone about this. Very unfortunate for Skillus that he opened up with the charge and then changed his mind. 1, it delays his Blink, obviously, a fair amount, but 2, he had the advantage in terms of the, I guess, the thing is, it's not even rock, paper, scissors so much as it's rock, paper, and then the other side has paper, scissors. The thing is, Blink can still be just fine against Ling Hydra, but this is a very dedicated Ling Hydra attack. In fact, we've gone for Hydra range first. A lot of static defense being built here by Skillus here. Blink will complete. Adepts in the natural are going to be able to hold at this position. Skillus respecting this attack a ton, as he should. Ooh, double stasis on top of each other. Well, that's very clunky. That's a wasted stasis ward. Energy recharge is available. These Hydras are kind of floundering a little bit without their speed upgrade. And all the Lings have either been stasis or taken care of. Even as Skillus is down in army supply at the front, he has more units. More Lings flooding in, though, for Solar. He does trigger out a stasis ward again with only 1 Ling getting caught. Although it did actually die before the stasis went off. Which is actually better for Skillus, because that means it doesn't give free vision. You're actually hoping that Ling survives. I mean, obviously, you're hoping that Ling survives, but... Oh. There is a cannon and a shield battery at the natural here. Contaminate not being dropped. Instead, he drops a bunch of changelings. Skillus is doing a great job of holding so far. He's about to have +2 weapons for the Stalkers. This is looking exceptional right now for Skillus. I think Skillus is going to... I think he's going to take a 1-0 lead here. +2 weapons. Going to empower those Stalkers even more. Nice little stasis ward, creating channels that the Lings have to run through. Cannon will get taken down. There's still a bunch of shield batteries behind this. Slow Zealots warping into the fight. They won't be the most helpful. And it is a really good concave here for Solar. But Skillus is getting closer and closer in supply. And that is Solar's only advantage here. He's way down in upgrades. No upgrades to speak of for him. He is completely committed. He's down in economy. Charge finally starting up after +3 weapons. Templar Archives will complete here. Skillus even adding on a couple more gateways. Actually floating a lot of money. But it is not going to matter here. This is a nice little Zealot Warp in, going to soak a lot of damage. And since it was right on top of the Hydras, going to be able to deal with them as well. Not enough Hydras left over. There's the blink forward, and that is going to be GG getting called. Skillus takes the 1-0 lead. Doing very well here. Paper, scissors versus blowtorch, the current state of PvZ. It's not that bad. Showtime 2 old Clem. Damn, he ended up winning that game. Yo, that is crazy. That is cray-cray. For real, not just for play. Welcome, Perlictor on YouTube. Showtime Clem was a banger of a series, non-stop fighting. We are one map away from an all Protoss top 4. We're so close, guys. We can do it. We have the technology. It is possible. Hey, welcome, J-Lit. I believe in us. Good morning, ugly sweater. Hey. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Skillus. In the blue. And his opponent's trying to stave off the Protoss horde. Outnumbered. It is Falcon Solar. In the red. Skillus doing work today in PvZ. Welcome, Lemon Queasy. I do like this sweater. This is actually one of my favorite. It's my Grogu sweater. I just held it up. I'm not on camera. We live in a time, an interesting time. I love this sweater, though. I love this sweater. Oh. Chat getting a little spicy, a little feisty. Oh, wah, 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 wah. There is a mistake on Liquipedia. I'm curious about that one. I would have thought it would have been corrected by now. But yeah, Skillus 2-1 Shin is obviously now up 1-0 versus Sola. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Skillus has been looking so good. I appreciate that Skillus is willing to dig in his heels. So I think the reason that he lost that one game versus Shin against the Hydroling Bane, although to be fair, Hydroling Bane is actually very good against mass static defense. I mean, a lot of it was the execution of the fights. Oh, there's a healing shrine on this map. I didn't even realize. Yo. I legit did not even realize there's a healing shrine here. What the hell? Well, that is so good for the Protoss, in my opinion. I mean, being able to heal your oracles. God, that is actually so incredibly good for the Protoss. I wonder if Skillus realizes, because they did play this map before. Yeah, the only time I've seen pro players use it is on that one map where there's literally a healing shrine outside of your opponent's natural. And it's so broken. It is so incredibly broken. Once again, Skillus getting in so quickly with this Oracle on this map. Way before his opponent's static defenses are ready. This was not even a late Spore from Solar. This is just a really fast Oracle. There's no speed zones, right? What am I missing? Why is it getting here so quick? This time, he only gets 2 drones. He got 4 drones the last two Zergs he played against. Healing Shrine shouldn't activate until like 5 minutes in. I actually think that's a great idea. I don't know if they could do that with decoding, but that is a really good idea. Yeah, because, like, I mean, look at, like, this Oracle right now. You can just get it back to full HP for literally no cost, and it will take, like, 5 seconds. I believe there's an air blocker on the... Is there really? Oh, that's so good if that's the case. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Looking at this, that does look like an air blocker. Oh, that is a nasty position for these Adepts. Your Lings, by the way, they cannot fit through here on the top side. Queens, fortunately, are adding on a lot of damage. And this will be mostly cleaned up. Oh, drone pull would have been really good here. Only 2 drones go down. 2 drones, 7 Lings for 4 Adepts. It's actually a fair bit better for Solar. 500 resources lost, including 100 gas for 275 minerals. And only 2 drones specifically. Now I'm wondering if I just said pacifically or specifically. I think I said specifically, but I'm tired enough to not know the difference. Healing is also super strong. Yeah, it's like 10 HP per tick. And the ticks are, I think, faster than once per second. Oh, Oracle does get taken down. He almost maneuvered out of it, but he ends up losing that. Very, very painful. It will be a straight Hydra Den once again. And I believe Skillus sees this. Yes, he does. The Overlord and the drones betraying. Thanks to the revelation. Oh, we see a Robo facility after the Templar Archives. Infestation Pit coming straight up behind this. Now, maybe he sees the Evo Chamber and says, you're going into Lurkers. And he may very well be right about that. Skillus, that is. Losing that Oracle is so painful, by the way, for Skillus. Solar with some really nice creep spread. Already flowering out into multiple different paths. Obviously, if you can do all the things well as Zerg, all the things, the race becomes incredibly powerful. And one of those things is, of course, spreading that creep. Solar is one of the fastest players in the entire world. Very underrated for his speed relative to how fast he actually is. He's probably top 5 at worst. I know that he was rated top 3 by some people. I mean, his peers, actually. There is a lot of Zealots. He's just going to try and click down the hatchery. He's going to get it. Transfuses will come through, but there's not enough of them. Oh, Zealots. A couple of them get surrounded, and he does lose a lot for that. He lost a lot for that. Can Solar just go for a counterattack now? There's no Hydra speed. It just now fires up. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, that's really bad for Skillus. Oh my god, that's so bad for Skillus. Oh, he's going to lose 1 High Templar, another 2 forced to morph into an Archon. If Solar just goes... Oh, he's going to find another Oracle as well. He is for sure going to cancel this 4th. He could very well just win the game. Oh. Okay, yeah, very important that he actually does cancel the 4th. Drones on the other side of the map. Oh, it's the Prism that is distracting Solar a little bit. The thing is, Hive is basically done. And that means the Lurker upgrades can get started up right away. Skillus, he is in a very rough position now. A really, really rough position. He's going to try and retake that 4th. Adds on the Fleet Beacon. He is actually floating a fair bit of money and actually supply blocked at 117. Solar also supply blocked at 146, but obviously his development path is much farther ahead. Much farther ahead. Still, this game is not actually over yet. Despite an incredibly good position for Solar. Zealots on the right side going to take the highway, the freeway. I do like this spine positioning at the 3rd base here. 4th base? Third base. He took this as his 3rd. Zealot on the top side is going to get cleaned up here. Kills a couple Zoiglings before getting taken down. Oh, another Spotter Zealot going to get also taken down. Oh, yeah, there's a gap here. Skillus will finish up this 4th base now. +2 weapons, and the mothership fires up as well. Second robo facility on the way as well, so he's going to be able to double pump immortals once that comes online. But Solar is already halfway done adaptive talons, already has the lurker range and a ton of lurkers. Going to be 14 once these last couple morph in. +2 missile. We've even got Hydra Lunge nearly done. Oh, that Overseer is going to be able to take care of business here. Storm clipping a single lurker, and that is it. There's enough creep for Queens to transfuse here. +2 missile, Hydra Lunge, and adaptive talons all come online at very similar timings. Mothership will be out in a moment, but that Hydra Lunge is going to be an option against it. Ooh, War Prism in the main will be a nuisance. Transfuse trying to refresh the lurkers here. There's a really big clump of lurkers. Oh, he's going to try and take down that Overseer. But hey, he's not going to be able to get it. And that means there is detection for these cloaked up units. Solar will not be broken. In fact, he kills his opponent's Observer. Revelation is currently up, but I think he... No, he's still got one Oracle. Oh, on the other side, the War Prism was deflected. Lurkers re-burrow up just a little bit closer to the static defenses of the opponent. Couple High Templar getting blasted there, and Solar is... I mean, I think he's got this game in the bag at this point. 50 supply up. Mothership spells on cooldown. Carrier is out. But it looks like we're going to see this 4th base fall. Cloaking Field is back off cooldown. It will pop, but the Overseer staying alive. And that Mothership is going to fall. Yes, it goes down. That will be too much. We are going to game number 3. Troisième. Numéro 3. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Max Packs and Hero are going to be getting started up. At least we won't get another Clemver's Max Packs Finals. The Monkey Paw Curls. Monkey's Paw? Monkey's Paw. Oh. I have joined the wrong lobby, so I must exit this one. There we go. There we go. Now we are in the correct lobby. No hug emote? Feels bad, man. By the way, if you want to support stream, first of all, you can always follow or subscribe. Those are very helpful. Subscribing obviously helps the most. But using this QR code, download and play Matchmasters. We are currently... We've got the sponsored stream. It's a sponsorship that lasts a long time, too. We've got like 24 days. If you download and play, you don't have to pay any money, but you can just play the game, playing it for like 15 minutes. Basically getting 100 trophies, then 300 trophies, and 500 trophies, and 1,100 trophies. And it just goes from there. It can all help out. Thank you very much, ENM7, by the way, for the 5 additional gifted subbies, pushing us back over 200. Thank you so much. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. Sub goal achieved. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid Skillus. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. Yeah, sorry, by the way, guys. I missed last week's Monday stream. Girlfriend was quite sick. We'd been at the hospital the day before. Nothing serious long term, but just, yeah, feeling very sick. So I was like, I think we got home at 4 a.m. the next day. Or, sorry, 4 a.m. Monday morning. Yikes, sorry to hear that. Yeah, she's doing better now. But, yeah, it was definitely like, did you say sick in hospital? I did. We don't even know what it is, actually. You're here to help? Well, thank you. She got some antibiotics and whatnot. She's doing better now. Still a little bit under the weather. Had to take the whole week off work, unfortunately. But yeah, obviously I wanted to make sure she was all good, so I took the Monday off. But we're back here this week. Yeah, she's doing better, but she's still a little bit under the weather for sure. Faux show. We're gonna see. No, we're still gonna see Adept first. That could have been a 212 Stargate. That could have been a 212 Stargate off of the gas first. That's crazy. Hope she'll be better soon. Yeah, she's close. She's close. She's like most of the way recovered, I would say. No, like some kind of infection. Not sure what. But yeah, I don't want to get into too many details because, you know, yeah, privacy. But we don't know exactly what it was, really. But antibiotics seem to have helped. Obviously, it sucks having to take antibiotics. If you can avoid it, it's always nice because resets the... Nope. I don't think that was what it was. Don't think that was what it was. What an interesting first message. Oh, Adept. Gonna survive. Not a great decision to go after that. Does not work out. And that's it's a little unfortunate. That was like 6 slings. Has 6 slings for a little bit of HP damage on an Adept. Oracle. Oh. Not going to be able to do too much here. I'm a little warm, so I'm going to take off the old sweater. Once again, 5 Adept pressure coming in. Skillus has done this multiple times. Or we'll honor his name. Of course we'll honor my name. We always gonna be good. Adepts did get dealt with pretty well. Oh no, he loses track of this one. Oh, and that's gonna be 2 additional drones going down. Can he get an additional one? No. Still, that's 2 drones that really shouldn't have gone down there. Good job from Skillus to take advantage of the fact that Solar wasn't right on top of that. What happens if Warfax gets sick? Is there a hospital he can go to? Well, we hope bandages or anti-venom can take care of it. That's the main thing we're looking at. It is going to be Solar once again going for the Hydra Den here. But this time with no Evo Chamber, similar to game number 1. What is the server situation? Okay, it's Central. Advantage to Skillus for sure. Not a huge advantage, but not a non-zero advantage. Take it off. Woo! Ooh, it is going to be a rather quick Templar Archives. Oh, that actually did see the... Wow, I was like so sure that this didn't see this. But it actually spotted the Hydra Den. By the way, I was talking to my resident WoW expert friend. And he was ragging on me a little bit for not using proper... Or not using keybinds for certain abilities. So like not having retail on a keybind, not having like shield block set up basically. And I was like, yeah, all right, you right. So we're gonna try and ratchet up our skill playing our warrior and actually get to a point where, you know, we're playing properly, as it were. Now, this is going to be a full send, full commit, all in. Will it work? Oh, taking a 4th Nexus during this is not going to do Skillus any favors. He's got a lot of static defenses coming up. 4 shield batteries at the 3rd. Wait, is it? Yeah, 4 shield batteries at the 3rd. 2 cannons. A cannon and a shield battery, the natural. Oh, even as that's a misplaced adept. Okay, he does fix that. This is a lot of Hydras here. Storm is about to complete. There's a lot of High Templar, but they don't have Storm energy yet. Energy recharge will, of course, be available. He could warp in a High Templar at the natural if he is so inclined. There we go. There's the first Storm available. It's a big in. Hydra speed was not yet done, so he doesn't avoid it easily. Oh, this is looking very good for Skillus to knock out the final Zerg in this tournament and make it an all-Protoss top 4. Solar is going to back away. He says, you've got what you need to defend. Fine. I cannot deal with this. He is going to try and transition out of this and rotate over to deny the 4th. This is the absolute minimum to allow him to continue to play this game. If he does not deny this 4th, I don't think there's a future for Solar in this game. Even if he does, I'm not super... I mean, like I think he's just going to be super behind even still. Oh, baiting out a Storm is obviously very nice. Oracle on the other side of the map. I think one of them did go down. This is a really good concave for Solar. Skillus, now that his base has been denied, he should just kind of wait for Solar to come up the ramp. Oh, man, these Storms are actually whiffing pretty darn hard. Much better trades for Solar than I expected. And the Lings here, they're giving it a lot of vision. They're letting Solar know, like, hey, this is where the High Templar are. And kind of dance at range. I do like the addition of the Fleet Beacon and a second Robo. No, that's the first Robo. That is the first Robo here. Nice blink forward, snipes the Overseer. Bunch of Zealots at the natural. They do have charge. That is some really nice creep spread, by the way, out of Solar. Oh, that is a lot of dead Hydras. Zerglings getting in very late to defend them. And that is actually super good for Skillus here on the left side. Now, Hive is nearly done. Lurker Den's already done. +1 missile. It's not quite at halfway point, but it's getting close. The big thing is going to be, can Solar hit a Lurker timing now behind this before any Fleet Beacon tech is out? Specifically before a Mothership hits the field. Skillus doesn't quite have the money for that Mothership. He just got unsupply blocked as well. There it is. 400 minerals in the bank, and he starts it up. Oh, there is no vision here. Is attacking the right call for Skillus. He's got a lot of Storm energy, but going this far onto creep is very scary. I mean, this is like Solar just sees everything. Huge link counterattack on the other side of the map, and there was... Okay, good warp in from Skillus. Units were not in position, though. Skillus cannot go in here. absolutely cannot go in and should not even be... I don't even think he should be, like, messing with this. Because now Solar is going to be able to get into the natural, find at least a few probes. Meanwhile... Oh, man, did he just recall the army? He did. But the awkward retreat for Skillus loses a lot of units on that retreat. Seismic Spines is going to complete. This was looking very rough for Solar. He made the right decision to not attack in. And Skillus kind of, I think, I don't know if it was overconfidence. Oh, man, he's going to lose one to High Energy High Templar. Very unfortunate. Water balloons are not as powerful as, well, they're just not very powerful. Now, one Tempest on the field is not enough to deal with the Lurkers and Hydras. There's too many Hydras here. Will Time Warp be enough? Cloaking Field, there is an Overseer here. We're going to see an attempt to break this out of Skillus, but I don't think he's got the power units to do it. Stargate's trying to complete. Time Warp and Cloaking Field were both used. There's a lot of Lurkers in the back here. Storm will find the front line. Hydras are mostly dealt with, actually. And that means even a small number of Tempests will actually clean this up. So will the Mothership. Solar is breaking through, but I don't think he's broken through. And he will be forced to retreat. Now, both players lose a lot. As long as Solar can get up to Spire, stays on the 82 drones that he's on. Oh, that's a nice little position at the bottom of the ramp. Skillus, yeah, he needs to back away. Are there any observers here? No. Mothership needs to retreat back off creep. Hydras do not... Oh, they do have their lunge. They popped it. There's no healing on this Mothership available. He's got both important... Well, there's 3 spells, but he's got the 2 important spells for battle, which is the Time Warp and the Cloaking Field. Overseers are here, though, and Solar's done a really great job of controlling these Overseers, and, I mean, in this case, he's just putting them in siege mode, but making sure they don't wander too far forward. Solar is slowly but surely pushing his opponent back. Oh, there is the lunge. He tries to go after the Mothership. Almost gets it. Cloaking Field is activated, but it's not going to do anything. Storm hits the Hydras pretty hard, but the Abduct killing one of the... well, he got 2 of the Tempests in total. And Skillus is on the ropes. Solar has somehow turned this one around. Storm landing on the Hydras big time. More Lurkers morphing in. I don't know that he needs more Lurkers, but it will create a full lockdown on this situation. We're going to see an attempted recall, it looks like, to get out of this position. But, I mean, you can't. You can't, and it looks... Oh, he's going to try for it now. Loses almost everything on the ground before the recall goes off. And Solar is still maxed out. Way ahead in economy. Mothership survived for the moment. It's on 23 kills, but that does not matter too much. Oh, the High Templar getting blasted, the freshly warped in ones. And Solar will get it done. He was in so much trouble, but he manages to turn this game around. 28 probes dead. 3rd base, 4th base gone. Skillus will be stopped before he can make it an all-Protoss round of 4. Solar strikes one back for the Swarm. And he will move on to face Showtime in the round of 4. Looks like Max Pax and Hero are still battling it out. It is nice that we will have a non-triple mirror last set of matches. Hero up 1-0 over Max Pax, by the way. Damn, Daniel. Hero has been he's been absolutely leveling up in terms of his PvP, especially, I would say. For a long time, Max Pax like had his number and just would not lose to Hero. But now that the script is kind of flipped. The flip is kind of script. Do, 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 do. Now we'll either join MaxPack's Hero in Game 3, or we will move on to Solar Showtime. Yeah, I agree, Sukaflori. Hero is an awesome player to watch. Super awesome player to watch. Yeah, the Match Masters, though, it is relatively easy to get to. At least like the first few sets of trophies. Like I would say it's pretty darn easy to get up to like 1,100 trophies. Solar Showtime? Yeah. Well, yeah, no, they won't, like, they'll do the round of 4 sequentially, like one after the other. Was Loco going to be playing Warcraft 3? Oh, no. Looks like he's recasting... he's recasting Pigsty? Hey, welcome, Krabuki. It's too bad that Cure got knocked out super early. It would have been really nice to see more of his games. Classic versus Cure. Warcraft 3 got some boosted interest lately. Seems to do well with the streaming numbers. Yeah, I mean, more so than anything, it's a lot of streamers joining the game. Which is kind of cool. I mean, that's Grubby. Grubby has done the entire thing, you know? Grubby is like... He is the entire YouTube scene for Warcraft 3, and he is, I would say, most of the Twitch scene. Warcraft 3 gets legit patch update. Yeah. It's, honestly, I do feel like Warcraft 3... I actually think Warcraft 3 might end up being a little bit of the settling place for a lot of SC2 peeps. If we don't see news about EWC, or even if we do, but it ends up being like, okay, we're just getting EWC and there's no circuit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It is interesting to hear, though, that, yeah, Lambo is going to Korea, and also Hearthstone is going to Korea. They're both going to South Korea soon. Korea gang for Brood War? Well, I doubt it's for Brood War, but I mean, it may be. Also, welcome Trigger. You know anything about this Korea excursion? Or are you just... I know you've been living there for... How long now? It's for Sort of's wedding? Oh, really? Yo, that's dope. I didn't even know Sort of was getting married. That's so cool. That is super freaking cool. Warcraft 3 at the very top has some similar forced meta situations that SC2 has. As in viable strategies at the top with 4 races, it's less of an issue. But even then, like, you can play situational stuff a lot further on. And I feel like losing units, for example, in Warcraft 3 feels a lot more impactful because the economies are so much smaller for like the whole game, basically. Like in SC2, losing, especially in like PvP, for example, like losing an early unit can actually be debilitating to the point of like you can lose the maybe not even an early unit, but losing like 2 early units could lose you the game potentially. But in like most SC2 matchups, it's unlikely that it's going to lead to some kind of crazy situation. By the way, Hero's about to 2-0 max packs, it looks like. Hero's doing it. He's doing it. He's done did it, I think. He's up 30 army supply. Yeah, I think Hero's done it. Oh, hang on. Max Pax just sniped his opponent's observers. Oh, maybe not. Oh, damn. Oh, but another observer just showed up. No, Hero should still have him. God, Hero is such an aggro beast. He's the king of fighting. Damn. Hero gets it done. Wawa weewa. Why didn't I get invited to Solar's wedding? Solar got married a while ago. Yeah, that is cool that Sort of's getting married, though. I didn't even know he was like... I mean, to be fair, I don't know Solar, you know... Or, sorry, Sort of. Like, personally, per se. I've rated him a few times. He seems super cool. Seems like a cool dude. He's been doing pretty well streaming AoE 4. Oh my god, there's someone... What? Focus with me, use me as a screensaver. That is the most bizarre. A laser is also having a great time. A laser is also having a great time streaming AoE 4. In terms of, like, success. Definitely a fair bit of success. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is showtime. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Solar for Falcons. In the blue, getting blocked here on Sandworm. Sandworm, I think, is one of my favorite new maps, just because I think it's cool. I do think it is actually a pretty good map, but I think there's so much about it that's so intriguing. Work with me, study with me. That makes sense. I mean, this person has like 750 or 800 viewers or something. I've never seen use me as a screensaver in the title. Nothing inherently wrong with it. It's just like, huh. Interesting. Are these maps in the next map pool? I don't think so, Faraday. I don't think so, but the TLMC should have some new maps. Like that are like there should be new maps in the map pool. But to be fair, there was a ton of good new maps to choose from, and for whatever reason, we got Neon Violet Square, King's Cove, and Abyssal Reef as 3 of the 9 maps. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the reason. I'm pretty sure it's because Roddy... so they initially rolled out the map pool with only 6 maps, and I think they tuned into Roddy's channel, and he had, like, chosen 3 maps to supplement the map pool, and he just chose 3 throwbacks, and it was those 3, and then they appear in the map pool, like, the next day. I was like, oh. Well. well. The power of Roddy. The thing is, Roddy didn't even... I don't even think he said to anyone, like, yeah, you should put these in the pool. I think they just got put in there. Roddy's CEO of SE2? Oh my... I was like, where is the adept? He hid it underneath this. Wow. That is I didn't even know you could do that. I was like looking for the adept. I saw the shade disappear off the middle. I heard the shade cancel. Wow, Showtime is a trickster. By the way, part of why it's called Sandworm, they're calling these Dragon's Teeth. Someone did. Oh, Creep Tumor does complete. That's actually quite nice for Showtime that it manages to complete. Sorry, for Solar. But yes, many units cannot move through this. Only small units can. And by small, I mean like relatively small. I don't think Stalkers can. Adepts can for sure. Marines can. I think Marauders can. I think. Roddy has terrible taste in maps, and I think he was just doing it for fun. But no, he was like, no, we didn't want this. I don't think anybody wanted this. Oh. Ooh, Oracle will get into the natural. Solar with a quick double spore. Gonna be able to save these drones. Stasis in the main. Oh, nice job from Solar. Only gets one of those drones caught. Oh, the restasis? No. Threatened it. Didn't go for it. Roaches can pass the teeth. I don't think that they can. I think they're a little too big. As you can see, Lings can. Oh, he recalled... No, he... Oh, wow. He is double energy recharge. Oh, that's a nice stasis. Grabs 6 drones there. Showtime has always been a very conservative player with his oracles. Very safe, very careful. Gonna join up all 3 oracles together. Oh, will that reapply? The perfect timing? Oh, he was like maybe 1.5 seconds too late from that being perfect. Does go in, grabs 3 drones. Solar, that is a really fast creep avenue across the map. Extremely fast. If this had been a queen walk, this would have been incredibly effective for that. Oh, stasis in the natural. Solar does pull away last second, but still gets 4 drones caught. Will be blink out of Showtime. Just 4 gates for the moment. That's a little bit surprising that it's not more. Oh, there we go. Roach speed starting up for Solar. And that Hydroden. Showtime able to grab 2 drones at the 3rd. Another one in the main. Good job so far from him. But I will say this this creep is getting very close to his 3rd base. Solar going to work on these linked debris to unlock the gold base. And of course, having a gold base here is going to really empower a Roach Hydra all-in, if that's what it ends up being. We do see an infestation put started up. There is that debris. Knock it out. You can see the Stalker's not able to fit through. Oh, that one Adept is pinning the Stalker to this position. There we go. Gets itself untrapped. Finally, the creep getting cleared up a little bit in the middle. Hydra range. Oh, nice transfuse, but he will still, of course, lose that Hydra. He's looking a little bit tricky right now. Oh, very aggressive blink forward from Showtime. Ooh. He gets out of it without losing too much. There are a couple stasis wards here. Showtime does start up Storm and +2 weapons, as well as a Robo facility, as I think he realizes that he's not going to be able to break through. Has only lost 1 Stalker, though, on that overly aggressive blink. Oh, stasis ward gets triggered without too many units getting trapped. Another one as well. 4th Nexus starting up for Showtime behind all this. Ling's going to look for the cancel on that. Will be able to get the probe before the pylon can start up. But these oracles will come back home, and they should be able to save this. Got enough HP that... oh, yeah, nice job from Showtime. Only turns on one of the oracle's pulsar beams, not all 3. And behind this, 2nd Stargate and a fleet beacon coming in for Showtime. He's looking pretty good. Solar will be getting up to the Hive upgrades for this Lurker Den. And a 5th base fired up as well, but he is definitely going to want to get in there before the Tempest count gets... well, it gets rolling. Love to see him start up Hydra... oh, no, he's already got Hydra Lunge on the way. It's lunge time. Showtime trying to trade with the Stalkers, or rather, not even trade, but just get value out of Blink. How many Lurkers are there on the field? Just a couple so far. But obviously without that range done yet. You're not going to want to commit too hard to the attack yet anyways. Storms do land on some of the Zerg units. Decent stasis ward at the top of the ramp as well, but that will provide vision for Solar of a lot of the army. Something you got to be mindful of as Showtime. First 2 Tempests are already halfway done. And Showtime is doing a pretty darn good job of buying time. Holding this ramp very effectively. while those Tempests hit the field. And as these first two Tempests join up, I mean, Solar, I think he's going to have to back away. We do have a Spire already started up. And Solar is getting decent... I mean, he's getting decent value out of this push, but he has not yet done any crippling damage yet. Oh, that High Templar will drop its Storm. Nice job right there by Showtime. And he's going to go for the collapse. A big surround on this army. Zealots coming in from multiple angles. And that is going to be a total swamp of this army. All the lurkers getting taken down, save one in the far back. Excellent engagement for Showtime. And Demour will hold. And he holds comfortably at that. Solar. He is on 5 bases. Fires up Corruptors. He's got +2 missile. He's not completely out of this game. But this looks very good for Showtime right now. Extremely good for Showtime. And the Tempests can just kind of park their big old booties. Big old circle booties over top of the High Templar. Oh, big storms on the Hydras. A little counterattack on the other side of the map. Not so little, actually. A lot of units here. We'll catch a small Zealot Warpin. That means it cannot be a full Zealot Warpin to defend. Immortal plus these Zealots will buy enough time, though, for the rest of the army to get back, and this will be a full cleanup. Oh, but the High Templar are a little bit caught here. However, not caught enough to actually kill them. And, well, the clock is ticking for Solar in this game, in the sense of as the Tempest count rises, as the Archon count rises, you cannot win it with just basic units anymore. You need to go super late game. But I don't think Solar wants to do that, and I don't think he's super well equipped to do it either. Now Showtime is trying to take a 5th Nexus. He's got a good number of units on this left side. A lot of Archons, actually. 3 + 2 Archons. Double Robo Facility being added in by Showtime, as well as about to finish up the +1 air weapons and that +3 ground, which he did hold off on building for a while, which I think was a very mature decision. Will be completing very soon. Honestly, I would say you can even sack these Zealots. Just they're low on HP. Oh, Solar actually moves out. And so these Zealots will get a little bit of value. They're able to kill 2 Queens and a Hydra. Maybe, okay, another Hydra and a couple Lings as well. There's a push coming in here. Dive on top of the Tempest with the Corruptors. Is this going to be enough? Corruptor, Lurker, hold the phone. There is a lot of ground army here for Showtime. Oh, Mothership, well, even if it pops out, it's going to be on top of a bunch of Corruptors. Yeah, Showtime elects to cancel it. He knows that was going to go down. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're going to have to look at that fight again. I was definitely looking away from that. Now, it is a transition into basically pure ground for Showtime. Can Solar get out enough Lurkers to hold? He's got 7 Lurkers. Oh, no. A bunch just finished. 11 Lurkers on the field now. If Showtime balls up everything and just goes for it, 9 Immortals, 5 Archons. If he gets the right angle, he can absolutely smash this Lurker army. But 6 more Lurkers in production. Solar has recognized that his opponent has gone basically all in on ground. Heavy, heavy commitment to ground right now. Solar doing some really great work. There is a big Blink Stalker attack on the top side. But Showtime, well, he's going to run into a fair enough amount of Ling Hydra, enough to deal with that. Now, Showtime is back up to 5 bases. Oh, that's a lot of Lurkers with a very good angle on this ground army. Corruptor is able to snipe an Oracle and the Observer. That means no detection without the use of Revelation. And only 5 of the lurkers were revelated. There is 1 observer on the field, and that is it. Another one being produced right now. Spines being made on the top side. We do have some storms available for Showtime. Oh, that one storm is juicy on the Hydras. They do lunge their way back behind the mineral line. 3 lurkers I don't think is going to be enough here. Does get one of the high energy High Templar. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Corruptor is taking a bit of a jaunt through enemy territory. This is a brawl now. We are going to see one Immortal getting taken down before the recall goes through. Stalker as well, and then another one was missed. Ooh, that is a lot of lurkers here. Oh, these High Templar are on the worst rally. No, Showtime. Gonna lose one of them. Second one barely escapes. It is maxed out on energy in just a moment. Oh, Storm on the ramp could be big, and actually does hit the Corruptors a little bit. Baits out the Time Warp, which is pretty nice for Solar. It's a relatively short cooldown. Solar, oh, gonna find a misrallied Immortal in the middle. Storm does get dropped, but the High Templar goes down. Showtime with the army split. Solar says, I don't want to get pincered here. He's gonna back away. This is the best kind of like early late game I've seen Solar play, I think. Solar is adding Broodlords. Is that going to be the right call here? Oh, he's got to jump on this Mothership Immortal Archon, I guess, contingent on the bottom side. And that will be the Mothership dead. A lot of Immortals dead. Lurkers in pursuit. We do see a counterattack coming in from Showtime. Time Warp not able to save that Mama ship. The Stalkers, there's just none here. There's no anti-air. The Broodlords are going to hold it home. Solar is cooking. Absolutely cooking here. Going to take out the remainder of the army on the bottom center. On the top side, a base will go down for Solar, but he is going to kill so much of Showtime's army here. And he will almost certainly get the base in return. Broodlords, meanwhile, peppering away at the army of Showtime. I think Solar has done it. Oh. There's a gold base in the middle. So, Showtime once again trying to go for the counterattack. He does find the Broodlords exposed. Stalkers blink forward on top of them. Will get all 7 Broods. Comes at a bit of a cost. Oh, Lurkers, where are they going to go now? Tempest being added back in. There are still 12 Corruptors on the field, and one of these Tempests, oh, it is in jeopardy. Should go down. Storm on the Lurkers. Actually, a big Storm hitting like 6 Lurkers there with that. Meanwhile, this counterattack is going to find a lot of purchase. Zealots getting on top of the Lurkers. See where they burrow. I don't know if Showtime noticed. Oh, these Lurkers coming back on a very awkward path. He is going to lose 3 Lurkers almost immediately. Bunch of Hydras on a bad rally as well. That is very rough for Solar. If Showtime just goes in, he's got the angle on these Lurkers, but he's going to go after the gold base instead. Finding 1 or 2 of these Lurkers. Immortals are going to pop out, but will they even do anything here? I'm not so sure. Oh, I mean, they will do something, and that is die almost immediately. Storms trying to buy time. Cannons as well. Showtime's going to return home with the army. He's looking to collapse in on this Lurker force. All the High Templar go down before the rest of the army gets here. Oh, very unfortunate miscommunication. Well, miscoordination. Revelation does reveal the Lurkers. All the observers fall. But, oh man, this is still so close. Caustic Spray on the Stargate would be really, really nice here. And that is exactly what he goes for. Would have loved to see it on the Robo facility as well. That's the last Robo, and all the observers were killed. Showtime cancels the Immortal, fires up an Observer. He knows he needs it badly. Solar still with a huge gas bank. This could still go either way. Oh, that one Lurker is such a good position. It will get killed by a Storm. Oh, the Observer gets taken down on its pop-out by the Hydra's. Final Robo Facility will go down. The Oracle, though, off the second Stargate does pop out. Showtime needs a big Revelation. Wait, needs to cast a Revelation. Revelation, he does cast it on the way through. Avoids the Corruptors for the moment. We're going to see an attempt to break this. There's a lot of Immortals and Zealots, and Solar's army is going to get decimated, absolutely cut to pieces. The Lurkers go down. It's just Corruptors left over. 3 Hydras, 1 Lurker, and a handful of Zerglings. That is going to be too much, I think. Showtime gets the cleanup. We are going to see Caustic Spray taking down this base on the top left, but I mean, that's all these Corruptors can do, and he's going to lose a lot of those Corruptors as well. Showtime targeting down the low HP ones with the Blinky Boys. Can go chasing if he wants. I mean, at this point, more Lurkers are being added in for Solar. There are only 5 Immortals on the field and no Robo Facility. This is actually still winnable even now for Solar if he can find the right engagement. But how does he find that? A Phoenix actually being able to lift one of these Lurkers would be big. And there it is. He lifts one. Revelation on the remaining Lurkers. Transfuse could be huge here. He does. Oh, he gets it on that one Lurker, but the 4 Immortals closing the distance. They're going to blast through those Lurkers. And that will be Showtime taking this one down almost certainly at this point. What a banger of a game. Caustic Spray getting the kill on the Nexus again on the top left. But Solar is basically out of units, out of gas. At this point, Mass Ling would almost certainly be the best option for him. Oh, he doesn't even have Adrenal, actually. Hydras show up. Drone's going to pull in. Zealots coming in from the back. They're going to be so helpful against these Hydras, and that will be it. Very well done by Showtime. He was in such a rough position, but big-brained his way out of that game. The counterattack created enough chaos. And then the Immortals, the Blink Stalkers, the High Templar, they got rolling. Eventually getting enough damage done. And then he was able to come back home, dealt with that huge Lurker army. And from there, it was too much. Too much momentum. Very impressive out of Showtime. Huge turnaround. Damn. Cheese for sure. Jeez. Sheesh. That was a pretty sick game out of Showtime. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Showtime. In the red. And his opponent. God, he was so close to making it happen, but he didn't quite manage to get the job done. It is Solar for Team Falcons. Let's go. It's Showtime. Log Horizon. Wait, Log Horizon. Is that... Yeah. Oh, my... Man, that's... God, what a show that was. Gamba's already done. Gamba's already set up. Yeah, the theme for it, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've watched Log Horizon. That's the one where they get trapped in a video game, right? And they have to beat like the game. And the one main character has dual wield. Dual wield. Watch the camera, man. Isn't that Sword Art Online? It is also yes. They're like the same show. Dave, that's Sword Art Online. Then wait, what is Log Horizon? Isn't Log Horizon the same? Or is Log Horizon the one where they try and make food? I mean, isekais are so common now. Oh, they start off as gods and try to make food. Okay. Then I watched both shows at similar times. Okay, yeah. And then, like, yeah, because even when they die, they respawn. I still got to get on watching Solo Leveling. The villain in glasses. The glasses character. Always a glasses character. Showtime. That was a really impressive comeback in that game. That was a strategic victory for sure. And that's what I look at when I see Showtime play, and I'm like, damn, he is an extra special player, you know? I think he could have killed this creep tumor if he'd gone right after it, but would rather keep the HP high on the adept, and I don't think he was fully confident he would have gotten the kill. I was pretty sure he would have gotten it. But he would have taken a lot of damage on the adept for sure. Or free run. Okay, this is West server. Ooh. Oh, probe or Lings get into the natural. They find a probe. Ooh. Oh, nice job. Forces a little probe pull. He knew that the Lings were low on HP. And he, of course, knew that Showtime knew that. And he's like, oh, you're going to try and pull probes to kill this, so baits out a little cheeky probe pull. Obviously, he still loses Lings and doesn't gain any value, but it's still a nice little move. Still a nice little move. Oracle number 1, it did get deflected. Will come into the main. Try and drop a stasis. No, he chooses not to. Going instead into the third base where he finds a drone. Meanwhile, Adepts warp in at home defensively. Around that third base, we got 4 Adepts right there. Very quick +1 melee out of Solar. Forge and Twilight Council for Showtime just now on the way. Ooh. Adepts do move out. Does Solar have a bead on these or a read on this? Seeing the Stalker warp-ins is obviously good information. The Twilight Council and Forge seem a little bit late for Showtime compared to what I'm used to. I mean, it is a triple Oracle play. Oh, but it is going to be charge and +1. Okay. Showtime with a little bit of trickery here. Ooh, triple Oracle in the main base. Able to grab a couple drones. I think it was it DreamHack Atlanta 2023 that they did the player cards, and Solar said Showtime wasn't a good strategic player. Like, he rated his strategy very low. By the way, Oracle going down. Very expensive for Showtime. Seems like Showtime might be giving it a little extra gusto versus Solar here. Kind of saw it in when players do that, sometimes it has an interesting effect where their opponents are like, okay, That's how you feel? Like, okay, I'll show you. I'll show you. And it seems like that may have unlocked a little bit of that in Showtime. Versus Solar, that is. Oh, I was like, man, where's the 8th gate? Right here. Solar does add on +1 missile, as well as Bane speed, Hydra range, and it is going to be a very aggressive attack. So this is my weakness. Let's fix it. Well, the thing is, I don't think that's necessarily true for Showtime, but I understand the sentiment. This is going to be 12-gate Charge Lot Archon. Storm is coming in behind it, but this is going to be quite aggressive, I think. Hydras are in production. There's already 13 on the field. Because Showtime put 4 High Templar at home. God, look at how long it takes the High Templar to kill even a single Zergling. That is super, super funny. Looks like Showtime will not commit super hard to this. Ooh, Stasis Ward not able to keep that cannon alive. Huh. Still does go down. Solar is going for it. He's about to have that +1 missile done. Hydra speed completing, it's going to be about 10 seconds after that. Now, this is where having all the storm energy obviously is going to help a ton. And the fact that he went straight into storm means that it's okay that Showtime did not commit to the attack. Ooh, Banes do get blasted by storms here. Bunch of Zealots warp in after the Banes are gone. That is really nice for Showtime. This is looking excellent for him on the defense. Oracles, though, do get taken down. Nice target fire from Solar. Storm, though, on these Hydras, going to be getting a lot of damage done to them. And this is going to be a full cleanup on these Hydras. Oh, yeah, those Zealots are going to run down every single one of them. Meanwhile, in the main base, looks like the Warp Prism was dealt with. Only way these Hydras get away is if Zealots stop chasing. And enough Lings come out to make them rethink for a moment. But, I mean, as the High Templar catch up, I think Showtime can keep pushing. He's just got to be careful about Banes, and he does storm them down into oblivion. Solar says, okay, well, you got me. And Showtime takes it down 2-0. A hell of a day. A banner year at the Protoss factory for Showtime. Damn. Very well done. He handled Solar there. What happened to the sweater? I don't recognize you. It's right here. He's the baby Grogu. It's my favorite sweater. So cute. Showtime. Yeah, Showtime on that one. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we will get into the casting sweater. I mean, I love the casting sweater for sure. But I also love this sweater. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to get into Hero versus Showtime for a Ped v Ped Best of 5 finale. And then WoW afterwards? Maybe. I did not sleep much last night at all. So there's a chance we just take a rest until the Monday Night Weeklies. But there's also a decent chance, if I'm being honest, that I just, play some World of Warcraft. We'll see. Would be nice if we could Just bang out Silver Pine Forest real quick. It's a pretty short phase. It's only 2 levels. Get back to, well, set up for Ragefire Chasm, basically. Bum, ba-dum. Puppet Angel greater than Grogu. Puppet Angel. I'm Ron Burgundy. Oh, Sal's back. Sal is streaming again. I was looking up his MMR. And our boy is beginning to cook. But he has not cooked yet. He's going for that 5.1k MMR. That's his big goal. And he is 5k on EU exactly. 5,005 MMR on NA. So he needs either 95 MMR on NA or 100 MMR on EU. And he gets to see his wife again. Oh my god. Oh. God, that's... Poor Sal. Poor Sal, poor Sal. He's so close to freedom. So close yet so far. Donate some MMR to him. I mean, if I think he'd be really mad if I queued. Even if the thing is, it would have to be incidental queuing into him. Like if I sniped him and even if like I would never throw. I would never throw against him. I would always try. That's just not my style. I would never throw games on purpose. I will do it constantly by accident, but I would never do it on purpose. Truly, constantly by accident. His wife's a big Protoss fan at this point, obvs. Oh, did we? Oh, okay, cool. SC2 crashed. For no reason, evidently, but it did. I was like, wow, that's weird. It kind of just stopped making noise. The reason is they want us to go away. God, I do not know why. Okay, I do need to restart my PC. That is for sure. It's so frustrating. I don't think it's just that, though. I think it's... I mean, there's very clearly, like, a weakness with SE2 specifically. Now, hopefully they'll pop out a game and restart, but we'll see. If they don't, I understand. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Can we reboot Crab while we're at the... I mean, we do need to reboot Dave, that's for sure. Oh, Heroes cannon rushing too. How do you pronounce deprecation? No, that's not it. Depreciation? Yeah, that's depreciation. I misread that.
Cannon on the way, and that low ground cannon is going to allow you to start building structures into the main base. Showtime gets a cannon of his own. He realizes the threat here. He needs to remove high ground vision, so he needs to kill this probe, and then needs to get that pylon, preferably before the cannon's done. I feel like we should put some probes onto that.
Oh, nice job. I think this is just defended. Deprecation. Yeah, depreciation. Yeah, that's a good spell. Like good spelling, I should say. It's also a good spell, I guess. Did Hero just tap out? All right, well, we're not going to be tabbed out. Okay, we're loading into the game now. There we go. Cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is showtime with a defense against the cannon rush that you all didn't see, and I barely saw it either, but he stopped it. Easy peasy. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. Yes, it is in fact the opposite of appreciation. Or rather, yes, when something appreciates in value, increases in value. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Hero going to try and one gate expand. He's faking. He's faking the I'm going to go gate nexus. But it will still be an attempt at a one gate expand. It's funny because, like, in my head... Wait a minute, why is Showtime... Okay, I guess he saved Chrono Energy. Huh. We're going to see a Chrono on Warp Gate, I think. Or is this going to be double Chrono on units? No? Proxy Robo. Adept Stalker. We do see Hero looking around. Proxy third gate. Oh, he's going to find it. Hero says, okay, well, you're doing something sussy. You don't have extra Nexus energy like this if you're not doing something sus. And he right. Hero right. And he finds it. And this is a huge advantage right now for Hero. Absolutely massive advantage. Oh, he's been chronoing out these units as well. Showtime might lose the... If Hero had targeted the Robo facility itself, he might have gotten it. As it is, he is going to be able to depower this. That Warp Prism is not going to complete. I think this is game. Showtime, what can he realistically do here? Yeah, you can see how much energy is on your opponent's Nexus. Absolutely. Okay, Showtime's going to try and expand behind this. Hero, though, I mean, he doesn't need to really let this stand. Hero is going to check for the Nexus itself. And he will spot it. He's already got a second gate. Third one is in production. Where is that Adept? It is going to shade forward, but it will get taken down by sentries, of all things. Now, Showtime is... Has he baited Hero into this all-in? I don't think so, because I don't think he can actually defend, but... Maybe? No, I mean, I'm looking at the army supplies, and I'm seeing a big problem here for Showtime. Hero's third gate has kicked in as well. Is he going to build a fourth gate? No, I don't think he needs to. I mean, he can... He's still building Immortal. Adept going to... 3 Adepts going to warp in here. Oh, Force Field's going to be good from Showtime here, but the Adepts are into the main. And they're going to be a problem to deal with. Already getting a couple of probes. A shade back out. Ooh, Force Field on the ramp. Oh, it's going to be at the top of the ramp around the gateways. He does lose one of the sentries, which is a little bit awkward. But everything is now into the main base here. Recall will get dropped, and now we should see Hero try to ferry to the low ground, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Force Field can come in on the ramp. Oh, that Immortal is trapped, but it will get out of here. There is that Force Field coming in. More sentries. Yeah, there we go. One more sentry got warped in for Hero. I would have loved even more than that. Oh, the pylon is going to get depowered. That's 2 shield batteries depowered there. And Hero will take down this Nexus now. Unless he makes a big mistake and lets these units out. But there's no reason to let that happen. Showtime does survive for the moment. And he slips out a couple of Adepts onto the map. But he is supply blocked pretty hard, and it's actually going to get worse here in a moment. Oh, and that's going to be a depower on these Robos. Or sorry, on these gateways, not on the Robos. Double Adepts. Oh, there's no probe in the wall for Hero. He knows these units left, so that's a little bit awkward. This pylon actually didn't repower both gates. So the one that was powered ends up getting taken down. Second one is going to fall. And that puts Showtime on a single Robo for production. But Adepts on the other side of the map do get in here. They will, okay, they will get cleaned up. And with that, Showtime's going to tap out. Hero takes game number 2. Quick. He'll never win with his double the supply. Yeah. I mean, obviously, he was trying to counter a 1-gate expand. All right, let's go game number 3 here. Spawning up at the top right, it is Showtime. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. In the blue. Welcome, Ielimo. Hope you're doing well. I went to get my Immortal, and there was already another crippled zealot already in there. No! It's a disaster. Ooh, a Hero with a sneaky probe. Pretty sneaky. What we thinking? What we thinking there, Hero? He elects to not go for the 1-gate expand. I really like this, by the way. What he did in game number 2. I think that was super, super cool. Now, granted, Showtime did kind of tip his hand by not chronoing the second Nexus. And by kind of tip his hand, I mean, he massively tipped his hand. Massively tipped his hand. Tipped his hand big time, big time, big time. Oh, Showtime looking around for the probe and or second pylon. He actually sent out second probe to scout here. Does not realize that he is scouting completely the wrong direction, and this is a fake proxy. Oh, cute little move from Hero. Hides in the smoke in the middle. Oh, and that's going to be at least one dead probe. Meanwhile, Hero will likely lose this probe. Yeah. Will go down. Meanwhile, Nexus coming in from Hero and a Robo for Showtime. Oh, double stalker looking around. Oh, it is going to miss this. He's targeting the low ground. Hallucination, meanwhile, looking around. We do have a 3-gate robo coming in from Showtime. He's going for it. And Hero built a Twilight Council. That ain't going to help you. That ain't going to help you at all. Not at all. Oh, and he does fire up Blink. He doesn't realize what... I mean, he's seen 3 gates in a robo. He is going to scout and see the Nexus. And with this in mind, that actually maybe makes the Twilight Council and Blink a good thing. Hero does not need probes right now. That is for sure. He did scout the base. Oh, it's a Robo Bay coming in. That is scouted very quickly here. We are going to see a 4-stalker hit squad trying to come into the main base. Hero will get a couple pot shots on the Prism to start, and he's got a nicely placed shield battery here as well. Oh, Showtime. A little bit of a miss micro there. A little bit of a miscue. Blink being as quick as it is against this fast disruptor play. I mean, this is very good for Hero on paper. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. People on the street. Ba-da-dee-da-day. People on the street. Ba-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da. It's the terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends scream. Let me out. Showtime firing up on Immortal. Not going to be going for the Disruptor right away. Just surprising because that Robo Bay is, I mean, it's pretty expensive. 200, 200 for this early in the game. Under pressure. Oh. War Prism does get spotted here. We are going to see force fields dropped on both sides, but they're better, much better for Hero. He's going to be able to blink forward, chase down the second stalker that was caught. Whose force fields expire faster? The sentries of Hero are going to be able to get a good set of force fields on another stalker, draining the shield battery completely, and also putting these units under duress. Stalkers on the other side of the map will be able to deflect this. Nexus is in some trouble. He pushes the Immortal away. Could drop a force field here to trap these probes, but instead he's just going to kill the Nexus. That's going to work out very well. And that is going to be GG getting called once again. Hero with a very quick game 2 and 3. Decisive. Decisive. Very well done. Under pressure. Hey, thank you, Pestruzzi, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Scatman. Scatman's a fun song. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subbies. Very much appreciated. Taking advantage of the discount on gifted subbies. Massively appreciated. Oh, very nice. A Devonesia fan, and I assume that means from Finland, and therefore I'm sure a fan of Cyril as well. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. He has had a hell of a run today. 2-0 Solar, 2-0 Clem. But now down 1-2 to Hero. Can he turn it around? It is showtime. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. The support means a lot. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. Can he close this one out and take yet another weekly? One of the most successful players across multi-region weeklies. Clem is the king of Europe, but Hero might be the king of all. It is Hero. In the blue. I think he's the king of cross-server. But MaxBax... It was MaxBax before for sure, but Hero seems to have... well, he's challenging him for the throne at the very least, if not challenged. Challenged or challenging. Mixu number 1. Mixu is pretty awesome. Very notable. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. And I appreciate the support very, very much. Helps a lot. Hero challenging Max Packs, good joke. I mean, if you look at their recent head-to-head, and you look at their recent scores versus Clem, I mean, I would say I give Hero the slight edge. It's not huge, but considering what it was before, which was like completely Max Packs dominated, yeah. It's a pretty big difference. Showtime, by the way, is going to be going for the... Well, they're both going one gate expand, but it is going to be the quicker Nexus out of Hero. Ooh, but he will go Stargate. Now, he did not scout at all, but he is going to have a hallucination very quick off of this fast energy recharge. That's going to let him know my opponent's going Stargate. Now, chances are Showtime will open up Oracle, but he could open up Phoenix blindly. Okay, now that he sees the thing is, seeing the Sentry would make you open up Oracle. And now that is going to let Showtime, or let Hero go for the Phoenix himself. Funnily enough, he did get Warp Gate, so if he wants to, he could still go Oracle, but as we can see now, it is going to be Phoenix. He got Warp Gate, he started up a Stalker. So he's saying, I am going to bamboozle you, and Hero is already thinking about next steps, which I love, by the way. Everything Showtime is seeing right now is telling him my opponent did not open up with a Stargate. Everything. Does Showtime have energy for a recall? Yes, for now. Ooh, Stalker's trying to close in. Second Phoenix will arrive. Oh, recall comes in, but everything's hitting the... everything was hitting the Oracle there, so it actually takes a lot of damage. Adept does shade or run into the natural. Will shade out. Showtime did not cancel his second Oracle, which, well, that's uncomfortable at the very least. He is going to need to, he's going to need to find a way to find value with these Oracles. Thank you, Thorn. I'm not just thinking of this year, though. I'm thinking of, like, the last, 2 months. Because it really is, like, a very, very recent trend that Hero has challenged Max Packs. Ooh. The Phoenixes are very far out of position, and Hero does not know about the second Oracle, so this double Oracle is going to go to work. Does he recall the Phoenixes? Of course he does. Recall was already used on the Oracles previously. Once he kills one of the Oracles, the rest of the probes are safe thanks to the shield battery, but 14 probes go down. That is monster damage. That is giga damage. Mega damage. And that is Showtime now in an excellent position to force a Game 5. It hasn't happened yet, but he's got Blink very far along. Hero doesn't even have a Twilight. He's focusing on Immortal production, and he needs to. Oh, Oracle, though, being produced. That is a cute move from Hero. I did not have that on the bingo card, and that's a smart one. That is a smart little play. Oh, Hero, though. Oh, Blink not going to come in quite in time to kill that Oracle. A little bit of a missed micro from Hero. Still finds six probes? Wait, how many did the Oracle got? 3. He must have gotten 3 more in the natural. Okay, all of a sudden the worker count's even. Damn. Okay. And there is an Immortal out. Hero should be prioritizing more Immortal production, I would say. Damn, just like that, the game flips again. Just like that. Three months, 2 months, basically the same. Yes, but what I mean is it's a very, very recent trend. And before that, it was completely non-competitive, is the thing. But I think that's a fair point, Krabuki. Max Pax isn't in his absolute top form that he's been in, that we've seen him in. But I also think a lot of it is hero leveling up. Ooh, Immortal on its own will get taken down. Second one is going to get blinked on. Force Field's going to try and protect it. Not going to be able to do so. Are there enough Stalkers left over for Hero to survive here? Blink comes back off cooldown for Showtime. He is on the verge of overwhelming here. Another Immortal is being chronoed out, but it's not done yet. Showtime finds the one Immortal hanging. Will be able to take it down. And with that, I think we are going to a Game 5. Nice move from Showtime. Decisive. And you need to be decisive. And behind all this, I mean, even if this doesn't win the game outright, which it looks like it will, we've now got a third base up and running for Showtime. He killed a bunch of probes here. Hero desperately trying to chrono out a second Immortal to just hold on for dear life. Ooh, Blink Forward going to come in again just as the second Immortal does pop. The others are +1 Immortals and Stalkers for Hero now. So they pack a punch. Meanwhile, other side of the map, the Oracle, I guess, is finding 8 probes. Man, you really never can count Hero out. Like, I think Showtime is still going to win this game. But Hero finds a way to get some counterattack damage while defending at home. I mean, the fact is, Showtime is, you know, he's up a base. Oh. One of the Immortals barriers does get triggered here. Showtime would love to see him add on charge. He's continuing to build Stalkers, though. I don't know that that's going to move the needle. Hero actually very close to +2 weapons. Oh, snipes his opponent's Observer. Showtime's got to be a little bit careful. He's actually currently down an army supply. Now charge gets fired up. 2 +2 Immortals. I mean, I'm a little bit worried for Showtime. I'm not going to lie. If he had charge done, if he had prioritized charge a little bit harder, there would be, like, no chance this attack does anything. But as it is, I mean, +2 versus 0-0. Like, that's a scary disparity. Ooh, Observer will get taken down by Showtime. Good job from him. Couple of Depths going to shade into the third. +2 weapons will complete here. This is a very narrow timing where it's a double upgrade advantage. And I don't think he's going to be able to take advantage of it. Yeah, he needed the units there. Hero is going to back away and take a third Nexus, but now look at the supplies. I mean, Showtime has completed his charge. His +1 weapons is coming online now. And more than anything, he's on 8 gates. So the production... Realistically, even slow Zealots were going to be a problem in these numbers. Just because Hero wouldn't have cleared them out quick enough before charge was done. And he did continue his +3 weapons, so there will be a very small timing for Hero where it's still a double upgrade advantage. But I don't really know how he is supposed to deal with his Zealots. I actually love the Colossus in this situation, especially because he's got such good upgrades. But... can he reasonably get up to even one Colossus that's Colossus at this point? I'm not so sure. Oh, Stalkers. A little bit awkward from Hero on the angling. Almost cost him a Stalker. And it does cost him a lot of HP on that Stalker at the very least. First Colossus will indeed complete. But Showtime should be able to see that. And one Colossus is not even going to clear Zealots that quickly. Even with +2 weapons, like, at minimum, I think you need 2. Prism is going to get recalled back home. Hero's just going to try and defend with that. Showtime moving in is going to be able to snipe a building pylon. And actually, another one as well gets a depower on the shield. No, it doesn't depower the shield battery, but it did supply block his opponent for a moment. Now, this is kind of a neat timing. We got +3 weapons, second Colossus, and extended thermal lance all coming online within, I don't know, 10 seconds of each other? But Showtime going to catch up in the +2 timing. And in fact, that +2, thanks to a chrono, is going to finish just before his opponents. But ultimately, it's still neutral. Hero starts up the +1 armor, which is kind of cute. Oh, man, this army is so much bigger for Showtime right now. And Hero's got no idea where it is. Zealot's going to try and hold the line. God, that Colossus is... It's got to do so much heavy lifting right now. Guardian Shield gets popped. Force Field, not going to be the most effective. In fact, he dropped it on top of one of the Archons there. Oh, Blink Forward in on top of one of the Colossus. Gets the kill on it. Second one pops out on this side. We're back up to 2 Colossus here. Oh, but a Blink Forward finds the other Colossus on its lonesome. Decisive move from Showtime once again. Hero, I am once again quite impressed that he's still alive in this game, but it's one of those, like, I mean, it's really heavy on the air quotes of alive. And as a third Colossus gets sniped, Showtime will get this one done. If Hero has his whole army together and is facing one direction, well, there's a decent chance. But unfortunately, does not work out that way. All right, it's going to be Whispers of Gold for the final one of the day. Final map. Well, final one of the tournament. Not of the day. There will be the Monday Night Weeklies happening later. Bum, 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 bum. And we get to see Warcraft or Fast the 5th. Potentially. About as alive as GLaDOS. Been great and consistent for so many years. Yeah, he's phenomenal. I do love watching Hero. And watching Hero and Showtime play PvP against each other is really neat too. Really, really neat too. Because it's such a different set of approaches. I love the clash of styles. I really, really do. I think it's very interesting. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right of Whispers of Gold. It's Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Showtime in the blue. Hurdy-dirty-doo. Dippy-dippy-doo. Bippity-bippity-bop-bop. This time, Hero with a normal probe scout. Hero is crazy to hold on that long. He's a bit of a madman to begin with. A bit of a madman. A madman. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Now both players going back to what they did in, I guess, the second game? Well, kind of. I mean, Hero going for the 1-gate expand, or wants to. And Showtime will go back to the double gate opener, but not going to be going for any cheese necessarily. Although he does have some energy on the Nexus. Oh, he might be going for a cheese. Might be going for a cheeky cheddar. There's the proxy pylon. Yeah, he's going for it. He is going to be going for it, and Hero's going to see, wait, where's your third pylon? You're not producing probes, no Nexus. What you doing? What you doing? And the answer is, it is going to be aggression. Showtime is going to be putting the pedal to the floor. Proxying the third gateway. We could even see a fourth gateway built at home. That can be a very good play against a Stargate opener. Zealot does get picked off. This is a lot of damage on these units. Hey, thank you very much, Suka Flori, for earning 500 trophies with the Match Masters. Oh, does he keep that one Adept alive? He does. Stalker taking a lot of damage. Will survive, though. Shield Battery getting some work done. Oh, Oracle comes back home. Going to be able to grab one Stalker kill. Going to get the second. No, but he pulls it back. Oh, wow. Nice job saving that. Fourth gate does start at home. It is a full wall from Showtime. Oh, Hero was able to force the Stalkers to warp in at home. That's huge, actually. Second gateway starts up. First Void Ray is out for Hero. Oh, he's a little bit supply blocked, though. He needs that Nexus to finish in order to start up another Void Ray. Energy recharge getting popped on this Oracle. That'll allow him to drop Stasis Wards here. One of them does get placed down. Showtime does not see it.
I am here in the shadows.
Hero spotting this setup. Oh, Probe tries to bait out the Stasis Ward, knowing that it's probably there. Not able to do so, though. Still, Stalkers are being danced quite nicely back and forth. There is a very large opening where he can hit this Nexus. Prismatic Alignment gets popped. Force Field going to try and protect the Void Rays. One of the Void Rays will go down, but the second one is safe. That's a good starting hold here for Hero. But he did lose one of the Voids, and that is painful. Shield batteries, they are going to have energy recharge available momentarily. Another Stasis Ward getting dropped here. Nexus is getting a little bit low in HP. It's at 728, no shields at the moment. More Stacies being dropped. Void Ray number 2. Getting close to coming out here. Oh, Showtime didn't see that Stasis. And he gets hit with a huge Stasis Ward. I would love to see... Okay, he's already popped energy recharge on the Sentry. That is likely to be 5 dead Stalkers, and I don't think there's a whole lot Showtime can do to stop it. Would love to see Hero just boom, boom, boom. Force fields across. Yeah, just like that. You know the Stalkers are trapped. You just need to keep the other ones away, and that's it. GG gets called. It's checkmate. Hero takes it down. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff right there from from Hero. Oh, he was so close. Showtime, that is. But Hero makes it happen. And a perfect little play. Legacy of the Stasis Ward. Stasis Wards are pretty strong right now, but that was very well done by Hero. Very, very well done. So, once again, we will be having the Monday Night Weekly will be in just under 2 hours. I'm going to take, at the very least, a little break. Going to run some ads. And we'll probably restart this PC. Might do a little bit of WoW. We'll see. We'll see. No guarantee, but I will be back in a little bit. Maybe like 5 or 10 minutes. Gonna get some water, stretch my legs, try and mentally reset a little. Once again, didn't sleep a ton last night, so yeah, very impressive run today, by the way, by Showtime. Even though he didn't, he fell just short in the end. He was really close. And I actually think if he notices that Stasis Ward, he can kill the Nexus, and then, you know, you back away, your opponent's in a bit of an awkward position, you can expand behind it. It by no means is the game over. Do you have poor sleep hygiene? Like, do I go to bed, like, not clean? I don't think so. I think I just struggle to fall asleep sometimes. And struggle to sleep. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Like, not using your phone? Oh, I mean, poor routines. Yeah. No, I do use my phone more than I should, and I know that's bad for it, and I gotta cut that out. All right, we will be back. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we're going to restart PC as well. All right. Not that. Okay. Be back. Oh, okay, we're back. Doobie doobie doop boop boop. Whoa. All right, we are gonna do a little bit of the World of Warcraft. Thank you, Raffalovi, for the Prime resub at 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Of course, we will be covering the Monday Night Weekly, but we're gonna have some fun with it first. You got to watch Scarlet play in Wardy's tournament on the weekend. That's pretty awesome. Only Fangs, Warfast, the 5th. The Veeth. Oh, we gotta get that set up. Oh, we're trying to open 2 copies of WoW, apparently. Oh, I've got to update OBS as well. Logitech Brio. Oh, wait, did we... Oh, we unmuted the wrong World of Warcraft. That's funny. In almost 6 months, Solar murdered her? Oh. She played before that, though. Ooh, unread mail from the Noble Garden World event. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Sounds neat, though. Oh, my Discord has updated, and I hate it. Oh, man. God, it looks so yuck. Do a little bit of sauntering. Oh, that's a bit of a banger track right there. Wait, it wants me to go back to Brill? Wait, why am I going back to Brill? No, I'm not going back to Brill. This is incorrect. So, yeah, a friend of mine taught me that we've already done that. Travel to Silver Pine Forest. Wait, when do you get Demo Shout? Not until level... Huh. Until level 14.
I can't do that.
You've heard a symphony orchestra play WoW music? Ooh, that sounds awesome.
I can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Need more room.
That warg just kind of teleported. We gotta be worried about DDoSing right now. Is there a little bit of DDoSery happening? Ooh, infantry bracers. That's an upgrade. Okay, we are gonna pop this. Are we? Hang on. Okay.
I can't do that.
Pop a cheeky link with permission.
Enough rage.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Please do.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, so I didn't realize though that basically it is pretty much always beneficial to use Heroic Strike if you've got excess rage, because it increases your chance to hit. Because it is a spell as opposed to just a regular attack.
I need to get closer.
And I want to say it increases your chance to hit by 3%, which is like quite substantial, you know? Simple shoes. Cute. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I do not like the new look of Discord. That is faux show. How many, oh man, we've only gotten one discolored war cart.
Far away.
There we go, there's another one. And another one.
Can't do that yet.
You can change the color back.
I can't do that.
Oh, we got parried. Oof.
Not enough rage.
Oh, but we got that crit. Got that crit. That shit cray. Oh, he's here. Nice. Okay. So we can... start this there escort quest. Am I gonna go work out? Not today, but generally, yes. Absolutely. Absolument. Man, we have so much silver leaf. That's crazy.
This had better be good.
Oh, that's gonna pull both. Should we just pop? Yeah, I'm gonna pop healing pot right away.
I can't do that.
We are going to do this. This might be foolish. But we need the extra stam, I think. Hey! Thank you, a player, for earning 100 trophies. Nice-oo.
Not enough. I can't do that. Need more rage.
We are gonna eat some of this. Oh my god, can we heal? Hello? Okay, so he is going to survive. Why did it show me he's still in combat there for so long? We do, of course, have the skull if we need to use it. Oh my god, it's... Oh, right. Right. For whatever reason, it's not letting me click the bags. Oh. These are all dead. Okay. Well, alright then. That's easy peasy.
What now?
I haven't blocked, so I wouldn't know. Goddamn. A playa. A playa.
I need to get closer. Not enough rage.
Peace bloom, peace bloom. Oh, we want that double peace bloom. Ah.
Need more rage.
These are in a bit of a precarious position. Okay, that's 5 of 6. Can I actually get this without... Oh, we can. 'Cause it walked away. What is that over there? Sagefish. Okay. Well...
I can't do that.
Overconfidence is the slow and insidious killer. You're right, Nightbot. Once again, back at it again with the wisdom of the ages. Okay, that's... Oh, can we get this? Nice. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I actually have the like song.
I can't do that.
I have that song stuck in my head. The... What do you even call it? Oh, man. It's the song of my people. Oh, yeah, we got to go down there. True. The Matchmaster song. I actually have it completely, like, it is just earwormed in there. How do you enjoy the undead area for questing? It's pretty neat. I actually do like it. Peace Bloom. Nah, it's fine. I love all these, like, danger, 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 danger. They're just like, this whole area is just, it is danger incarnate. Yes. You gotta be very careful of the son of Aragal. He is not to be messed with. Oh, wow, we didn't get aggro either one. Nice. He is not to be messed with. Yeah, this is a really neat little zone. I like it quite a bit. Unless, do you mean the undead area or here? Because I think here is pretty... Although I guess this is undead. You know, this is the undead area. But yeah, the music is unsettling. And there's, like, definitely a tension. Like, I feel tension when I'm here. Like, I'm like... You know, like, definitely very... It's a stressful area. It's a stressful area. Prove your worth. Son of Aragal right there. Oh, man. It stresses me out. It really does. No play acting, no memeing. This just like, oh, okay. Okay, okay. Got to be head on a swivel, as it were. Got to have your head on a swivel. Don't want to get into trouble. What's all this then? It's weird to me that it doesn't tell you to take the flight path right away. Because, like, there's absolutely no reason not to.
I'm listening.
Absolutely no reason not to. Bum, bum, bum. First thing I'm going to do is actually this. A little bit of cooking. And we're going to sell our stuff. God, I have so much silver leaf right now. A legitimately crazy amount. Man, our cooking level is so high relative to what it normally is. Yeah, well, it tells you, so it tells you you're going to get the flight path, like, later. But...
Beware, our enemies abound.
Wise man's belt? No way this is actually selling for 89 silver, right? That can't be true.
Lady, watch over you.
I mean, if I were to invest in it... I would be... Well, I'd be handcuffing myself a little bit.
Trust no one.
Speak quickly.
Oh, this is actually worth... This is legit. This is actually worth a lot. Oh, man, if we can...
Embrace the shadow.
Oh, if we can get...
This had better be good.
I have exactly what
I have exactly what you need. Beware the living. What is it?
Oh. If we can get the moolah together to buy that, that's super worth it. That could be a big boon. We did indeed get enough money.
What do you require? Do not seek death.
What now? Speak quickly.
What else do I want from here? Smoked bear meat. I actually don't think I need this, really. Yeah, no. Not so much.
Victory for Sylvanus.
There's like no... Yeah, there's no value stuff here. Wait. Hang on, do I have to turn in a quest down here? No, I don't. Meh? Oh, okay.
What now? Beware the living.
We'll put that there. That is an emergency pot, obviously. We do need to level up our alchemy. Oh, is the fine longbow still going to be there?
I haven't got all day.
Oh, no, it's outside.
What is it?
I think we can sell this and we can make some good moolah.
Victory for
We're taking a bit of a risk here. But I think we can actually make a bit of bank on that. Exactly. It's pricey on the auction house, so we should make lots of moolah. Should be able to turn close to a golden profit. Hopefully. Hopefully.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I need to get the advanced targeting
It's too far away.
what do you call it?
I can't do that yet.
Stuff. Yeah, we can fight that. We'll need it later anyways. We may as well. Cheeky overpower, which also got dodged. Or did we just miss with it? I feel like we shouldn't have missed. I feel like the whole thing is that...
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there we go. That works. Moonrage White
Need
Scalp.
more rage.
Yeah, hopefully this will allow us to make
I'm out of range.
good money. Oh, Mage Royal. I actually can pick that. We're high enough level. With our herbalism.
Need more rage.
Ooh. cheeky little level up. Hell yeah. That means Demo Shout is... now on the menu. Okay, do we want to actually drop down?
Need more rage.
Oi. Oi. Jerk, siphoning life right off of me.
Not enough rage.
Okay, well. This'll interrupt my, my stuff, won't it? Okay, well, at the very least, we are going to heal up for sure before we drop down. Can we actually do this without aggroing that? We're level 14 now, so we should have a little bit more wiggle room. Oh, Swift Thistle. That makes that very, very nice for us. Swift Thistle is worth a lot of money. And also, I believe it's what you use to make swiftness potions. Potions. Oh, another dead Moonrage White Scalp. These things are actually kind of scary, by the way. The, what do you call them?
It's too far away. Need more rage.
The Ravenclaw champions or whatever?
Not enough rage.
So obviously we want to be mindful here. There we go. That's done with. Right, we'll be doing Eva the Fowl after this. Right. We gotta train up our alchemy, by the way. Remedy of Aragol. Let's I guess we hold on to this for now. There's no way that people aren't actually paying that for the completed thing.
And
Embrace the shadow.
Ooh. Lesser healing pots are up. You died again? Feel like you could just have that on a keybind. You died again? Jembus crust. Yeah, I don't really care about keeping that. Peepo steer. People driving in cars with boys. We're gonna reload so that we can use stuff from our bag. Reload UI. Welcome, Gary Arganis. Every 2 days, Nightbot just says, you died again. Ah. That would be troll in a way that I've definitely earned. Nightbot's a notorious troll. The most notorious. Heavy hammer. Oh, 1.5 silver. Look at that. That's height. Moktungo died with a heavy hammer on him. Heavy is the hammer that hits the crown. Something like that. Does that sound right? Not at all. Not at all.
Need more rage.
Ooh, a battered chest outside this time, not inside.
I can't do that.
I feel like it's almost always inside. Why is it outside this time? I mean, we'll take that, but...
Not enough rage.
Oh, missed.
Need more rage.
Should grab that silver leaf. Ooh. Lesser healing potion. Yeah, we'll grab that silver leaf.
Need more rage.
Oh, big crit. Critty. Does this Warfast know the history of his ancestors? He actually has no idea. He actually has no idea. He has amnesia.
I can't do that.
He woke up with a name tag, actually.
Rage.
For all we know, he might not even be related to Moktungo. Possible. I mean, he must be, surely.
Need more
He's got the
rage.
look, you know? But, like, we don't know for sure.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Moktung, a long line of red shirts. Boldly going where people might have gone before. You gotta be cruel to be kind. Peace Bloom. Ooh, Mage Royal. We can make a cheeky run at that. That'd be nice.
Need more rage.
Damn, we are not hitting very hard. Why is that? I'm using the right weapon. Although maybe I didn't have enough money for it, and that's why it didn't tell me to
Not enough.
buy an upgrade. I will have to be very careful. It's because you didn't work out with for sure's. You know what? That makes a ton of sense. What else could it even be? What else could it even be? Besides that specific thing. Your guess would be as good,
Speak quickly.
nay, better than mine. Ooh, I can make some charred wolf meat. Yum. We're gonna eat another cactus apple sunrise. Delicioso. Showtime kind of popped off today a little bit. Actually, he popped off super, super hard. Played really, really well.
What is it?
Ivar's head. You gotta be super careful doing this quest. We're gonna pull this.
Need more rage. Yet.
Okay, we should just kill this, even without the... What do you call it? Shared bonds. I'm not sharing my bonds with you. Also should be popping that there thing. Now if we pull this, is that going to pull both? Of course.
Not enough rage.
Okay, we gotta pop
Not enough.
that right away. Important to slow their attack rate. As much as possible, at least. Oh, that's gonna pull both. All right.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Well, we will eat this. I will just re-up the thing. May as well, because it's coming through. Oh, it already did. That was kind, though. Huh, can we actually... Okay.
Need more rage. Not enough.
I mean, we were making our way in there, but this is more than okay for me.
Need more rage.
Oh, that's fine.
I can't do that yet.
Nice.
I haven't got all day. Our time will come.
Showtime has returned from his partial break better than ever. I would love to, yeah, I would love to subscribe to Showtime Facts. He's back and more powerful than ever.
Need more rage. I can't do that yet.
Returning this summer, it is Showtime. Oh, we can wear these. These are an upgrade. Nice. Oh, I wonder if the infantry bracers would actually sell in the auction house for a little bit of something. Honestly, probably. They probably wouldn't be completely worthless. Oh. Every time I see the outline of this, I cannot help but be like, oh my god, is that him? Is that son of arugula? Is that the scariest thing in Silver Pine Forest? Oh.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, it resisted. Jerk. Okay, well, that's going to be dead.
I can't carry it.
Priest's Mace of Power. Neat. We will eat this telebeam banana, and no one can stop me. I shall take this mystical orb for no particular reason. Is it just me, or was that a little bit of... is the server... Are the servers getting, like... Not getting DDoSed, are they? That is not something you want to find out the hard way.
I can't do that yet.
Nice. Rotting bear carcass. The folks love it. Kids love it. It's just great, you know?
Inventory is full.
Oh, wow. Okay, well... We will make one of these, at least. Gotta go. Understandable. Something about a rotting bear carcass, I'm sure. Fractured canine? Yep. We do live in a society, don't we? Chipped bear tooth. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that because I'm going to need the essence of Night Lash. The essence of Night Lash.
Need more rage.
Oh. I was like, please, 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 please get the kill. And then we did.
I can't.
Just like that. What does Spirit Steel do again? Oh, can we hit? Oh. Oh. Ah. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out. Get away. Get away, not today. Disco Stew is terrified of you. Killian Sanatha. Oh my god. Why are you coming this direction? Actual heart attack moment. Gah. We're not gonna mess around fighting that bear. We'll fight this one. Oh man, as if it went around the direction I was going. Oh man. Yowzers.
I can't do that. Need more rage. Not enough.
I forgot how, like, relatively weak you are at this point. You're like quite weak. It's gonna be nice to get Demo Shout. I would very much like that. I would very much like the Demo Shout.
Need more rage. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, we don't need that chipped large bear tooth.
Inventory is
The tooth is... we don't need it. You can't handle the tooth. Hilarious. Truly hilarious. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the fractured canine, maybe?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, no, I was right to get rid of this.
Need more rage.
Oh, we parried and killed. Nice. Nice too. Okay. Skittering blood. I love the she will kill you. Like, not like, oh no, finalissimo. Finalissimo. They have perished.
What is it?
Longjaw Mud Snapper. I think I have both of these. Do I have Longjaw Mud Snapper? I might not. Would be really silly to waste money on it if I do actually have it. Okay, this we're just gonna sell because yeah, no point. We did not clear out as much inventory space as I would have liked.
Trust no one.
Trust no one? Okay. Sure. Say no more. It would show up in your cooking list? Oh. Yeah, no, but I have it in my bank, is the thing. I'm pretty sure. Because I haven't... I bought it before I could learn it.
Not enough rage.
Just so that I would have it.
Need more rage. I can't do that.
Gotta be careful. This is a level 13, so it's a little stronger than other enemies. Yes, okay, then I did get it, because I already got it. I got a bunch of stuff from the fishing vendor in Undercity. Oh, I just double rended. Ooh, nice crit. And we got what we needed. Oh, wow. Wow, we got 1 level for that? Damn. Times is hard. Okay, we did die once upon a time. Like, not even that long ago. Like, recently we died going in there. I think I got it in my head that I was much stronger than I was. And needless to say, I wasn't that strong. And we did pay the price. Part of it too was actually that I think I was level 13. Veteran Girdle. Oh, that's actually kind of a notable upgrade. That's like not even bad. Reductio ad absurdum. But we are not going to make the mistake of going inside. He said to himself,
I can't do
lyingly, I do have these. Got lots of healing pots. Healing pot numbers is not a problem.
I can't do that.
I mean, we do need grizzled bear hearts too, so ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, we're taking 15 damage per hit. 16, 15, 14. Okay, good to know. It's good to know how many attacks you can survive.
Be quick about your business.
I would say it's maybe crucial, actually, to know that. Oh. Should be selling that, too.
No. Trust no one.
Skiddly pop.
I can't do that.
Ooh. Light the blunt. I guess they want to kill
I can't.
Arathis. What is her name? Krethis. Krethis Shadow Spinner. Guess they really want to take her down. I mean, at level 29, you should be able to just solo her, no problem. And, like, you should be able to run through a lot of that cave. Even if you pick up, like, 4 or 5 ads. At this level, yeah. Yeah, since they're only, like, 12, 13, 14. It should be fine. I still wouldn't recommend it, per se. But you should be fine. We did get poisoned there, so... keep that in mind. Don't have anti-venom. Ooh. Nice little pretty. Alright, we engage.
I can't start yet.
That's annoying. Poisoned again.
Not enough rage.
Does this interrupt the eating when I take damage on the poison? No, it doesn't, because we're out of combat. Okay, good, 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 good. I should obviously just know that. But...
I can't do that.
oh, getting dodged. That's an overpower proc. Swing. We're gonna bandage and we're gonna re-engage with as much rage as we can
I can't do that.
maintain. That was a decent amount. Man, that bar is so thick. Look at how thick that bar is. Just big, big bar. I like big bars and I cannot lie. Man, we've only gotten 2 of 6 skittering blood. These drops are not great.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
I can't believe how much I'm looking forward to Demo Shout. To Demoralizing Shout. Just being able to reduce the enemy's attack power. It's wild how much the, like, leveling and re-leveling process has made me appreciate the most basic of abilities. Like, that's actually kind of nuts. So the good thing about being poisoned right now is that I will not be re-poisoned while I'm poisoned. Now, the unfortunate thing is that there's enough time for the poison to disappear for me to get poisoned again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Won't get fooled again.
Not enough rage.
That was nice. Small venom sac. Well, that is the anti-poison. If I had it, which I do not. Do I want to hold on to it, though?
I'm listening.
I'm listening. There's no way this is actually going to sell for 50 silver, right? There's no way. But she said there was no way. God.
Victory for Sylvanus.
For Sylvanus. Sylvanus Windrunner. Sylvanus.
I can't do that.
So I also the homie was teaching me some more of the ropes about WoW. Oh. Did not realize there was a living enemy on top of the corpse of the dead one. Sheesh.
Not enough rage.
32. Was that a crit? I'm going to try and pay more attention to what is happening to me in these fights. Also, we got another skittering blood. Which is nice.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, these spiders are... Oh, man, we got dazed. These spiders are such a dick. The drop rate is super low, and they're actually very, very dangerous for single mobs.
I can't do that yet.
Ooh. Yeah, that's probably not worth it, though. I mean, well, if we can actually get 15 silver, once again, that is worth it. But getting the 6 silver up front is not bad. Yeah, I think the drop rate being as low as it is probably just the worst part. But, like, they are just legitimately super dangerous.
Need more rage.
I parried him, he parried me. Except somehow it didn't trigger a second attack for me, but it did for him. Either way, we got the 6th skittering blood, which is nice. Oh, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna mirror my movement somehow. I'm gonna mirror you to an early grave.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Can mirror these nuts. Their poison is Peepo Spit.
What do you require?
Their poison is so scary. It is actually quite terrifying. Should we just sell this? Because, like, the deposit is going to be a pain. I don't think anyone's actually going to buy it is the other thing, too. Yeah, it's 6 silver in the bank right now. In the bank, in the pocket. Sell those.
Farewell.
I can't drink anymore yet. I can't drink anymore yet.
Wow, congratulations, Eternus. So in like 15 minutes, we're gonna cut the stream. Just to, actually, shit, can we finish Silver Pine by then? No, because we gotta go down. Ah, yeah. What do we need to get from... Okay, yeah, we gotta turn in those. Okay. We already accepted the quest for Ragefire Chasm from Veramothras.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
The scratching will come back. Y'all got any more of them supplies? Oh,
Not
man.
enough rage. I need to get closer. I can't do that.
Mage Royal, that's good. What is this bear just doing galloping through the woods? Just absolutely off to the races. And it will not aggro us. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. I would love to get some quest drops, though. Would love to get some quest drops. Ooh, more Swift Thithel. Swift Thithel. Swift Thithel. The Thithel I need is Swift. That thing, it's got the zoomies. That bear is absolutely trucking it.
I can't do that.
Probably made sure there was no enemy here.
More rage.
Rothide Mystic, we good. More Silverleaf, though. God, we have so much Silverleaf.
Not enough rage.
Where did this bear get this belt? Like, I'm not mad, I'm just confused. You know, like...
I need to get closer.
Who's been accessorizing the bears?
Not enough rage.
That's a funny state. I didn't mean for that to be as funny as it was, but that's actually pretty funny when you think about it. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Wow, don't kingshim the bear. Yeah, exactly. It's hard enough being a hairy gay man. But now, Steadfast is making fun of their accessorizing? Unbelievable. I think we should probably cancel Steadfast, just to be on the safe side. Okay, we can definitely make our way back now. Ferocious grizzled bear, giant grizzled bear. Lots of different bears. Do we want to fight two of them at once, though? Not particularly. Ooh, big gritty.
Not enough rage.
I'm still waiting on my invite-only things. Maybe they've grown tired. They've like, this guy's just crazy. They're like, we can't let Steadfast go again. He's shamed OnlyFangs too many times. Just refuses to stop dying. He makes fun of Sal for throwing, and then he just throws in immediately again and again and again. No, I think I just haven't been online at the right times. Oh, Earthroot. Ooh, Infantry Shield of the Tiger. Well, that is useful.
I can't do that. Need more rage. Inventory is full.
Do we want to? No, it's fine. Well, no, it's fine. We do want that Earthroot, though. I do not think we can go for this Mage Royal. I'm pretty sure that is... Actually, wait, no, wait, yeah, we can. What am I saying? We absolutely can. Nice. Better safe than dead? Yeah. Yep. That is a lesson that I am inevitably still railing against for some reason. For some reason, I'm just like, but is it though? It's like, yes. Yes, it is. It is better to still be alive. Oh, wow. We still need to get another one of the things. I mean, there are more here. Ooh, Briarthorn. I don't think I'm high enough level to collect that, though. Maybe.
Not enough rage.
Where is the Briarthorn? Oh, we are. I think it might literally be level 80.
I can't carry.
Hey, there we go. Excellent, excellent. Okay. 72 copper. 72. 82. Oh, big stretch. Large bear tooth worth 141. Oh, we're just gonna reapply that. Oh, but we will have to make room for this regardless. Can I just make stuff out of Peace Bloom? Well, I can make 2 of these. Nope, that's Silverleaf. That doesn't help me. I mean, I can make 2 of these, which actually does alleviate the problem. But it consumes a lot of Earthroot. Was that worth it? Probably not. I mean, it does give me 2 levels of alchemy, but... Meh. Oh, that's worth almost 5 silver on the auction house. Auction house. Overconfidence is the slow and insidious killer. Thank you, Nightbot. You are oh so right. Oh my god, where's the son of Aragorn? It should just be in the same spot it always is, right here. But like, oh, did not see it. How did you die this time? We were in Wailing Caverns, and I decided that I would be able to farm stuff outside of the actual instance. Is there a clip? I didn't make a clip yet. I went over it a little bit recently. But like basically we would have been fine if we stayed locked in, but I did not stay locked in at all. Absolutely did not stay locked in. Okay, we definitely want these. We definitely want these. +4 stam. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. We definitely screwed up big time. Yeah. Huge screw up. Huge screw up. Okay, we're going to buy these to wear. We're going to buy these to sell.
Trust no one. I have exactly what you need. Goodbye.
Hello? Goodbye.
Rah. Hello. Goodbye. Where does it want me to go next? Okay, yeah, travel down the hill. Okay. So I think I am gonna fly back to Undercity first. Turn in some, or well, sell some stuff. Yeah.
What would you ask of death?
What would you ask of death? Not a whole lot. How you doing? What's up? Where you at? New phone, who dis? Usual.
I'm listening.
Nope, we don't
Trust
want
no
that.
one.
We want...
I have exactly what you need.
We are, in fact, going to get this.
Watch your back.
Because this is going to be worth, like, at least 5 cooking levels. Should be.
What do you
We've
require?
got 8 bear meats. Okay. Oh, reconnaissance
Beware
boots. We're going to sell those.
What is it?
What am I
What
doing?
is it?
Going all over the place. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, welcome, Excelente. Excelente.
Watch your back.
Talk to Edwin. I don't think I need to bother with those.
And you are...
Oh. Do I need this, though? I've already got 4. I'm going to be making a bunch more. It's not a bad idea to have more. We'll take one more. We'll take one more for now, just to fill up the stack.
Victory for Sylvanus.
We are going to hold off. Yeah, we're going to hold off on these quests. And I've had like half an hour longer. I could do all of this before I fly back to Undercity. But it's only 2 minutes to fly there. Yeah. Okay. You're upgrading your newest magic deck? Nice. I know very, very little about magic, but what do you run? What colors or color? I know that there's 5 of them. And I know that they approximately... Oh, pardon me. That they're approximately related to things that occur. Wow, very well put. Yeah, so like black is death, green is life, white is magic. I've heard that blue players are the literal devil. True, okay. Well, that's one. That's one I hadn't heard of before. All right, so we're just gonna do this. The thing is, we can just fly back too, and that's no problem. What else are we supposed to do in Undercity when we get back? Oh, we're supposed to turn in a bunch of quests, a couple quests. Buy a bearded axe. Can I buy a bearded axe now, actually? Because that would help a little bit. General goods vendor. Reagent vendor. Regent? Well, it's not regent, because regent is like a king. But reagent is me memeing. But I don't know what the actual...
I have exactly what you need.
Bearded axe. Okay, you need to be level 15. Oh, also we are too poor.
The shadow.
Too poor, too poor. Ooh.
Speak
I
quickly.
can...
And you are. Hello?
Oh, journeyman cook. Okay. Yeah, we don't need any of
Dark
those.
lady, watch over you.
Okay, so we did have both of these in the bank. That's good to know. We will hold off on this one for now, I think. We can train our class skills in... No, we can't. No, we cannot. I don't have the moolah for it. I don't got no moolah. Magic is an expensive hobby lately. Yes. Right now, a white-red Arabella deck. 5 colors and 5 colors and colors and over 20,000 unique cards. Oh, damn. That's a lot. There's no way people are paying us silver for this. This is just regular food. Once again, people are trolling for sure. Rainbow Fin Albacore. Longjaw Mud Snapper. Man, we have so many of these already. These, minor healing pots. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. So we are just gonna queue up making all of these. Just real quick. It'll be really unfortunate if Auctionator is just wrong. Like very, very wrong. Oh. I mean, this is nice though. We're getting up to 94 cooking. Oh. No, we're not gonna. Well, maybe. Maybe we'll get up to 94. That'd be nice. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Hey, look at us. Oh, I can turn these in as... Wait, is that all that I need to do? Turn in accept sample for Helbrim? Oh, wow. So I can finish all the stuff in Undercity. Okay, we're going to do a full scan. Won't you cast the Monday event? I will. I will. And in fact, we are... Oh, no, what am I doing? $50 silver? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is only 75 silver right now? Damn. Damn, that's a huge deposit, too. Oh, the undercuts. Everyone undercutting everyone. Agile boots. I mean, that's like all my money. Spent on deposits. Do we sell... I mean, I don't really want to sell the Swift Thistle, but... The thing is, if the other stuff doesn't work out, we're kind of borked. Thankfully, bronze bars still sell quite well. Imagine people undercutting others. I know, right? That would never happen in real life. Haha. Anyways, I'm heading to Walmart. Unrelated. Oh. Not necessarily Terran only, actually. Not necessarily. That is... One stack of 3. Oh, man. I literally can't afford the deposit. That's crazy. No, you could just be using... Auctionator. That is all that is required. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I thought it... Oh, I thought this started an hour... late. Okay, well... I thought that this had not started yet. I thought that, Well, that's a bit of a pain. Well, okay. Damn. Good to know. Good to know that it started. Time change in EU? I guess so. I guess so. Okay. So we're going to bring the stream down for like a minute. Not even. Oh, man. I really wish I'd known. Monday night weeklies. God, I really wish I'd known. I should have checked, but on Liquipedia, it showed 1 o'clock. That is... Fun. Okay.